ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the Debate Network.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take it or you fucking fight back? Fight back.
TGIF, it's Friday. We got a Friday night Smackdown coming your way, and it is the last one before Saturday night main event. So we'll go see how it goes tonight. It's Kayla, the Queen of the South, with the Redeemer, Justin. How are you doing tonight?
Kayla! I always have to do it every single time.
Yep, we got everybody doing it, so it's kind of funny.
I'm just glad it's stuck now. Like at this point, like it's great. Well,
yep.
So
Even
far,
Pepsi Field.
We've enjoyed this Smackdown 3 hour shit.
I mean,
iffy, right? Still,
it has. I mean, it's nothing. Hasn't been anything out of the ordinary. Hasn't been anything. Ooh, I don't think we've actually gotten out of the let's rank it at number 3 since it started 3 hours.
Very true.
So, I guess we'll see how that goes.
I feel like the first episode of when it went to 3 hours, we were like, this is fine. And then after that, we were kind of just like, oh, okay. This is, you wanna find the accelerator here, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Big shouts to my guy Ben. He says, I'm the first. What is good, bro? And shouts to Rusty. He says, good job, Rufus. I should get a consolation prize. Here, this is your consolation prize then. I will play the clip that you like to use a lot. So
off is a direction you can fuck.
Consolation prize. And shouts to Mr. Opinionated. I'm here. And also, it's fight night. Anymore, every night is fight night. He says yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Mr. Opinionated says, Kayla. See?
What's up?
Sticking.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Redeemer. What is good, bro?
Now just got to get Roddy to do it.
And of course, shouts to the OGK himself, the man of 1,000 words. What is good, Bakley? We were just chatting before we came live here. What is good? He says, Kayla. And Jordan, happy Friday, chat. And Stitchy, Lauren, Rusty, KPG, and Ben, of course. Yeah, we were just saying hi to everybody, man.
Looks like Stitchy's not in here.
How do you know? We don't know this. Remember, she has lightning quick speed. She could be anywhere.
She could be in this chat quicker than you know.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm scared.
Hello, Joe. Tessatori, how are you doing tonight?
Love Joe Tessitore. He's fantastic. The king shall let you free. I will rule you. Why don't you just quote Harley Cameron and just say, feel my wrath? I got a premonition. Smackdown will be fire. I hope so, honestly. Do it. Come on, WWE. Oh, we're starting off with Cody.
Rhodes.
In my soul. Something, Friday Night Smackdown, Cody Rhodes.
I'll pay someone to take my kids.
I want to take my kids. Wow. Shouts to Lauren.
You know you love them, Bakley, even though you want to sell them.
What is good, Lauren? And then problem is someone's told me to get fucked. My heart is broken. Oh my God. Who told you to get fucked? Texas is getting a lot of wrestling love this week. Yes. Isn't Saturday night's main event in Texas? Isn't that why? Also, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I'm just
I think it is too.
Unless I'm just hallucinating it, I might be. I don't know though. And Mr. Pinina said, wasn't TNA live in San Antonio last? Yes, I think so. Bakley, can you confirm that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yes, he says yes at Boeing Arena. Okay. Oh. Lauren says she's not in a good mood. Oh, we got you. We'll cheer you up. We'll try our damnedest. And Jordan says, whoa! Is it weird if I'm wearing Crocs and socks? No comment.
No, because I do it. I do it.
Wow.
So you're good.
I'm just gonna say no comment because I just don't like Crocs. So I just think they're weird. And my kid told me to fuck off. Wow, what a jerk.
Jeez.
He says, my condole. Oh, that's. Oh. Son just lost his father this morning.
Lauren.
Oh. Well, my condolences to you as well, Lauren.
Yeah.
Jordan says, what if everyone stopped woeing?
What a pleasure.
What if everyone stopped woeing if Cody turned heel? I don't even think they'll stop, honestly. They love Cody too much to stop woeing. It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Got the son of a plumber, you know. Let me tell you something, Daddy. It's Friday Night Smackdown with my son. You're missing out.
You're missing out. You ain't rocking.
Crockin'. What did you say, Crockin'?
Oh.
What the hell, Ben? What the hell? I've never heard anybody say Crockin'. We missed last night, Lauren. My deacon is coming out. I'll pray for your family. Oh, shouts to you, Rusty. And Stardust entry number 15 in the Royal Rumble. Be hysterical. Cody enters the Rumble as Stardust. And big shouts to Chris. Indubitably, Tiffany Stratton is replacing Bayley as my favorite superstar on SmackDown since Bayley is on Raw. How does Kayla feel about that Bayley got moved to Monday Night Raw?
Well, I'll miss seeing her when we obviously do the watch along, but I'm kind of happy for her. Kind of gives her a change of scenery, change of feuds. Honestly, if he stays on Raw, which I probably think he does, and eventually we get the return of Becky Lynch, I kind of want to see some feuds build back up between her and Becky.
Yes, I like that. Let me pose a question. that Bully Ray posed on Busted Open. Okay. Shoot the question. If you take the yeet away from Jay, would help still get the pop? Would he still get the pop he's getting and a chance at the world title? God, that's tough. Honestly, I don't think he needs to get rid of the yeet to win a world title. You know, the yeet got him over. So
Yeet.
Right? Yeet. How do you get rid of the yeet at that point?
I know, right?
Oh, shouts to the only TK that matters. Our guy right there. The banger right there. Let's give it to him. We got to give it to him. Right? Let's go. What is good, TK? We all know Cody's retaining at the Rumble. We don't know that. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that that's not true. Faced with a choice. 10 times out of 10. They chooses the easy way. Well,
choose the easy way. If you say so, Cody. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Stitch. She said, say my name and I appear. Stitchy has arrived. Well, it has happened. just like Kayla believing has happened finally. Let's
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know this. I remember. I will not forget that. Stitch has arrived. And then indubitably not. Boom. Get it in there. 77. You guys are doing pretty damn good this week. We didn't hit 100. We probably won't hit 100 until maybe Saturday night's main event. But you did a good job, guys. CM IQ wasn't Cody's last ladder match in AEW for the TNT title and doing a ladder match at the Rumble. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Guevara, which was amazing, but you know, doesn't. So he has an advantage, but there's no guarantees, and especially if Monday has something to say about it when the little KO Sami Zayn interaction. But that's just me. But if the yeet never came out is what I mean. Oh, if he had gotten the yeet, if he'd never had the yeet, would he have a chance at the world title? God. That's tough. Honestly, if he didn't have the yeet, I don't think he'd be at this point where he's at. I don't think he'd be as over as he is now. But that's just me. I don't think you could really see Jey Uso on this level if he didn't originally have the yeet. And Russ says KO, KO, KO. Honestly, it could happen. That's what I'm saying. See, Stitch. Just Jordan says, I'm the one who sent you to Stitch. And then Chris says no. Ben says, who do we think is going in the Hall of Fame this year? Ooh. Who would we see? Well,
good one, really.
I mean, do we just say Bray at this point?
Well, it's honestly good. I mean, you could say Bray. But my question to you, we'll say Bray. I I know who I would like to see go into the Hall of Fame as far as female, but may not. But your friend Ben says Batista. Yeah, Batista needs to go in there, but I don't know how his schedule goes.
That's
and
true.
what the hell is Pretty Deadly wearing?
Exactly.
What the hell?
All I know is I remember Batista turned down his first one because he wanted to do it in front of. He wanted to be inducted in front
He
of
wanted to be
people,
in front
which I
of
understood.
people. Exactly.
So,
he
so
could
his
go
is
in
still
this year.
waiting.
Either that he goes in this year or whatnot. But as far as female goes, we actually saw her in the crowd not too long ago. Victoria. I think she deserves to go in there.
Yes.
If I had to say as far as a female, City Machine Guns.
Let's go.
Let's see. That's a good question.
I mean, is this the year since Cena's basically on the road to being retired? Does he just go in now?
That's a possibility because, look what they did. They did Rey Mysterio last year, but yet he's still going at it. So,
right.
John Cena could possibly put into it. It's another option. I'm trying to think who else could have gone in there that hasn't.
I mean, this is true.
He does, but his wife's got to get off. Stop holding that grudge.
Yes.
For it to happen. So, I do agree with you 100%.
Shouts to Nell. He says quid pro quo is crazy. He also says this Cody is way better than sad face, bite my lips, making faces. Cody. What the hell is sad face, bite my lips, making faces, Cody? Is that dashing? What the hell kind of description is that for dashing Cody Rhodes? But see, even Stitch says, hi, people, but especially Tim. Okay, Stitchy.
Oh, Stitchy really crushy? Uh-oh.
Well. Forky, you might want to, step in here.
I know, right?
Jordan says Bray. So, I mean, that's...
Yeah,
I feel
obviously.
like we're going to keep asking that one. I feel like we're just going to keep asking for that one every year until it actually happens. Oh, AJ Lee deserves to be in the Hall of Fame this year? Oh.
It's a good one. Yes, her too.
I could see it. Jordan says, what about Eve? I don't know.
Eventually?
I could see it maybe, but I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one with that one. Even Rusty says no Cena.
No Cena. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. See, yeah, and even Ben says about the Owen thing. He says, well, true. He also says, I'm not ready for Cena in the Hall. I wanted to see Dustin, but he signed another with AEW. So, that sucks. That sucks,
I think
honestly.
It does suck for him. I was kind of hoping he would come back to WWE, but I think if I remember, Dustin just likes being over with the talent, helping the talent out, pushing them over, helping that out over there. So, I mean, he'll be back eventually. I mean, I see it happening eventually.
Same. It could eventually happen, though. Shh, don't tell Forky.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of hard to not tell Forky when it's now live and out there, Stitch. Just saying. I don't know. I'd like to see what everyone else has to say. I'm intrigued. I still, like I said, I think Bray, I think Cena, I think Batista, I think, Victoria. It gets tough now because now I'm just trying to think. This is really the tough one, like the big names. Meng? Oh, Haku? I kind of like that idea. Lauren said, what suit did he come out in? What color suit did Cody have?
Mom, what kind of color suit did Cody have?
It was like
grayish purple. Mom says grayish purple. I did not pay attention.
There you go, Lauren.
To me, it looked grayish purple. She said it looked grayish purple.
Okay, well, shit. There we go.
We'll roll with it.
See, even Jordan says Eve.
Eventually.
Nell says Gilbert. Oh my God. No. What about Tongaloa?
God. Eventually.
I don't know about that one, guys. That one's tough.
Eventually, he'll get in there. He's got to do some more eventful.
Shouts to Logan. He says, Liv Morgan showing up on Tiffany segments tonight? Wait a second.
Okay.
That's
Makes
bizarre.
sense. Makes sense.
Ooh, Ricky Stark's in a match at House of Glory tomorrow night. Oh,
yeah, I saw that.
Let's go.
Braun Breaker versus Sheamus will be championship match. Will be the 15th Intercontinental Championship match on Saturday night main event for the first since 1992.
Wow, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jordan, why? Why'd you have to mention the name?
Matthew McConaughey is in the crowd. Hello, Matthew.
The hell is Matthew McConaughey doing here?
Yeah, no, Matthew McConaughey. Like, hey, I'm at Smackdown, y'all. What's up?
Streets, what is good, bro? Just yo.
What's up, Streets? You've been hanging out with TK too long.
My man gave me the freaking new nickname of the Ryan Seacrest of the Debate Network. I'm gonna take it still.
Ryan Seacrest of the Debate Network.
I am rolling with it now. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get another show and then another show and then another show. We're gonna have Podcast Idol over here.
Oh my gosh.
Got this. Also, he's running the Nightmare Academy, says Lauren.
Yes.
Shouts to Dalton. He says, what's up, y'all? What is good, D-Man? Forky is with Dom. Oh, yes. Yes, Rusty. Yes. Sid. Has to be now. Ooh,
Oh,
Charles
so this has
Robinson?
Okay, I see how this match came about.
Do you remember what
Charles
you called him?
Charles Jefferson.
It's still my favorite one. Oh, Lauren's thumbs up to the color of the suit. I like Regal. I like that choice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kelly. Wait a second.
It's another good one.
Dalton says, what are we talking about? People going in the Hall of Fame this year, possibly.
And not to jump down, Mr. Opinionated Broadcast Live says, no, they did get an entrance. Their entrance, they were coming out when it went to commercial. So they did get their entrance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would be with this. Earl Hebner being one. I like that.
Okay.
Ooh, Big Daddy V, rest in peace, Big Vis.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I'm liking these names so far. Sable. Ooh, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say no. You know.
No, I don't know the whole whatever. Unless I don't know that one might be a tricky one.
Yeah, that is a tough one, honestly.
Not saying she don't deserve it. I'm just saying, with everything going down between Brock right now, and then I know they had some heat and stuff with him beforehand. Even before this whole thing happened, that could be another tricky one. But I mean, that is a good one though. I will say that. He also said Finley as well.
Yes.
My name is Finley, and I love to fight.
Yes, Finley, definitely a legend, as well as the Samoan Bulldozer. Let's go. You know what?
Lauren, Tori's already in there.
It depends what Tori you're talking about. Tori Wilson or the other Tori?
Which one are you talking about? If you're talking about Tori Wilson, then she's already in. Victoria, we've already said that we'd like to see her in.
If we're talking about Tori, though, like the one that used to be with DX for a while, like she was
that
associated
one.
with Kane for a while, like that one, I think.
I don't think I remember that one.
Oh, well, this is for the Umaga pick.
Escuchen me. Everybody listen. Ha ha. To me.
My name is Armando Alejandro Estrada. And there's your person to induct him in the Hall of Fame, too, if that happens. So, yes. Chris Masters. No, not yet.
Wow.
No. Oh, this is tough.
That one's a tough one.
Tough. That's tough simply just because of that. But you can't say she's not a legend only because of the woman gimmick. So, and this is the Tori. So the DX Tori is who she's talking about. I don't know if I could really pick Tori because what did she really do in WWE? What the hell did she even do in wrestling? Honestly, yeah. Even Ben says Finley for sure. So yes. Jordan says Sheamus. I don't think it's time for Sheamus to hang it up yet. So I don't really think he's honestly when he hangs it up, I would say do it. Then do it. You damn right, Nell. We do need Armando Alejandro Estrada back. The Spirit Squad. That's like saying Nick Nemeth belongs in the Hall of Fame right now. Yes, even Dalton says Haku for sure. When is Michael Cole going in? Oh, God. I mean, don't get me wrong. Cole deserves it. But when I couldn't give you one, honestly. No, too soon for Asuka.
Yeah.
Nell says I like SmackDown's blue mat so much better than the black one they're using on Raw. Really? You don't like the one on Raw that much? I'm just glad they didn't go full red mat because I thought that would have been weird if they'd done that. This is a for sure. Yes. When that happens, we'll know. Oh, Bryan Danielson. Wait a second. Oh.
Cool, but I don't know.
I mean, he was with WWE for a while, so. But he didn't exactly retire under WWE, so. I don't know. Maybe not yet, I'm going to say. I mean, we know this has got to happen. Somehow, some way, this has to be a thing eventually. Is China getting her own solo induction? Stitch says, me. Dolph Ziggler without the Spirit Squad. Dolph's not ready for Hall of Fame yet. Honestly, that's a good one.
They're already in there.
They're in separately. They're not actually in as a team yet. So
I thought they were. Hold up.
No, JBL's in as one by himself, and Ron Simmons is in by himself. So that would work. Oh, Ben's is the one, definitely. But this, I love these other picks so far. Rock and Roll Express, for sure.
They're already in.
Oh, they are in? Even
they went in 2017. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were only winning. I thought they all both went in separate, and that was it so far. They haven't done them as a team, but yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking it up.
Oh, Nell says the blue one looks cleaner. Okay, I'm with that.
Yeah, on March 31st, 2017, the Rock and Roll Express was inducted to the Hall of Fame by Jim Cornette.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought we were talking about the APA, though. But the Rock and Roll Express is in, though. But the Rock and Roll Express is in. Okay, then that's the confirmation. Yes, Jordan. Yes to that. Dean Malenko for sure. This is one definitely is Demolition. Like, the fact that they're not in yet says a lot. Rusty says APA is already in, I believe. I don't think they are as a team.
Yes, they are.
As a team, too?
Yes.
Wow.
They were inducted into the 2016. Him and
Ron Simmons.
Ron Simmons went in together.
Okay, I thought they only did them both separately, and then we're still waiting for them as a team. Well, I guess I was wrong. Okay.
Yeah, they went in together.
Nell says, did we say Randy Savage? And then Dalton says Randy's already in. He is in already. And then, yeah, I forgot. This is so tough. I think he is in. Didn't they induct Vince's father? I thought they did.
I think so. Okay, no, they weren't as a they weren't as a team.
Okay.
Ron Simmons went in 2012, and then JBL went in 2020. But they're saying that they're in there, but not as a team. Okay. Okay, we got
so they have to do
We're figuring this out.
Okay, so they have to do the team induction too. So okay, yes, then. But then Vince Sr. I could have swore they inducted Vince Sr. in there.
All right, y'all. Give me a minute. We're doing our research here as we're watching.
Nell says, did we say Lex Luger? Oh, Luger. That's tough. Doesn't he have a bad relationship with WWE right now, though? Pretty sure. Just like Demolition does, too. No, yes, even Dalton confirmed it, too. Just JBL 2021, Ron Simmons 2012. They weren't in the Hall of Fame together. Okay, so there we go. Doink the Clown. First off, I could see it, but it depends on what one you induct. Like if you, because technically the person
Vincent J. Fan is in there, so he is in there because he went.
Okay, so Vince's father is in there already. Okay, so that makes sense.
He got inducted in '96 by Shane McMahon.
Okay. It depends with the Doink one because of the fact that, like, if you think about it, the OG Doink the Clown, Matt Bourne, I don't think you can induct him in the Hall of Fame. That went after, you know, what happened with him. But, like, the other incarnation of him, I could see it, like, going down in the long run, but I don't really know. Victoria, absolutely. We just said that one before. The Shockmaster, didn't they induct Tugboat in there already? Skull and Bones.
Take that, you know, whatever you were dressed as, people.
No, they didn't. Blackjacks were in the Hall of Fame in 2006. Okay. And then 2016 APA inducted Godfather. That's right. Yeah, see, Vince McMahon Sr. was 1996. Oh God, really? Lauren, geez, Lex can burn in hell. Yikes. I don't think the new iteration of WWE has a bad relationship with anyone. At least it seems they're willing to mend fences. Okay, so I mean, I would like to see confirmation that they have like mended anything with Lex, because as far as I heard, there was not a very good relationship with WWE and Lex. So Jordan, Teddy Long's in already.
Yeah, Teddy's in there.
Teddy Long is in. Teddy Hart will never be inducted in a Hall of Fame, which is sad because honestly, I will say this: Teddy Hart as a wrestler is phenomenal.
Man running SmackDown. I saw the interview with Cody did. Okay. Joe does this a great interview. It's no Miz TV. Is that why I'm here? You wanted a little ratings. You want to get Kevin Owens' side of the story? No one told you. You're not just here for a friendly visit. You are on now.
They moved the Miz to SmackDown. What the hell?
Are you joking?
Wow.
Welcome. The Wyatts are here. They are. I had them tragically move to SmackDown to get away from me. Oh, Miz just admitted it. He tragically had the Wyatts move to SmackDown to get him away from him.
He said, "You better make new friends and fast." Miz, you fucked. Oh, there's the tag match: Meechin and B-Fab against Chelsea and Piper. Let's go.
Did I not call it last week?
Hey, I'm with it. I love it. I love me some Meechin and B-Fab as a tag team. Yeah.
You know, now that he said that, now I want to tweet out to Cross and say, "Hey, Cross, watching SmackDown, Miz just admitted he had the Wyatts tragically sent to SmackDown." I want to see what he says.
You know what I have to say to that? If he responds to that, I have to say this.
Wonderful. I love it.
Thanks, Melissa. But yeah, Dalton says it was 2020 actually, but it was postponed. Okay. See, yeah, even Ben says Matt Bourne, the OG Doink.
Well, I'm about to do it right now. See what kind of reply I get.
Oh, please do. Jordan, I don't know if Melina counts for one really yet. Why do I have a feeling they're put Eric Bischoff in the Hall of Fame? He's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? I'm pretty sure yeah, see, even Dalton says Eric Bischoff's already in the Hall of Fame. There we go. Taz would be a definite. Taz is a definite. Dalton, I agree. Sid. Nell says, I like Taz, but they probably won't while he works for AEW. That is true. It'll be some time before that actually happens. Tommy Dreamer. I don't think so yet. Oh, that's right. Yep. That's right. And then Miss Elizabeth is a definite. Like, it's the OG, first lady of wrestling right there is Miss Elizabeth. Like, tell me that you don't induct her. Chyna's a definite. Bruiser Brody is tough, honestly. That's one that I don't know how they would actually induct. Dalton says the Nasty Boys. Oh my God. I didn't think about the fucking Nasty Boys.
I said, hey, at Real Killer Cross watching SmackDown, and Miz just admitted he got the Wyatt sent to SmackDown on purpose. Thought you'd like to know.
Oh boy. Shouts to Steven Chambers. He says, what's up? What is good, bro? Yeah, so Jordan says, wait, so Miz is on SmackDown? Yes.
Yep.
Now he's all alone.
I like that. Nick Aldis basically just told him, you better make some friends and fast.
That is hysterical. I love this.
Make some friends and fast.
Look at you, Rusty. I just got your picture, bro. You just sent me a picture with you with a winged eagle. Let's go, bro. That is dope. I might have to bug out for a minute and jump on WSN Weekly Wrap Up Live. Okay, bro. Like, we'll more than likely still be live. We still got freaking 2.5 hours left of the show. So,
yeah, I know, right?
Miz is gonna be dead real soon. Pretty much.
Yeah, definitely dead. Definitely.
Big shouts out to 1/3 of World Elite. World Elite. It's the Yeet Man. Make sure you check your
Marcus,
timepieces.
How are you enjoying the snow down there, bud?
Right? But you know what y'all must do, though? Check your watches. Check any timepiece you got, because guess what time it is? It's yeeting time.
Right.
I'm talking about.
Yeet.
Yep. Steven Chambers says Doink is Matt Bourne. That is right. The world's greatest tag team. Oh, my God. Shelton and Charlie Haas.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A, why not? I don't see an issue with it. He says, Jesus, Lauren, R.I.P. Miz. Oh, King Kong Bundy. Eminem, really? I don't think so. Eminem. Michael Cole can be inducted by Heidenreich. Heidenreich. Lauren says he's a dead man. Yeah, Miz is gonna die. One man gang is a good one. I like that. And Dalton just says, why not? Oh, he says, loved it. 14 inches of snow about to go live on Game Breaker Sports. See y'all tomorrow for Saturday night's main event. Shouts to you, bro. We love you. Oh, and it gets even better because we get an appearance from the Texas Sports Queen. Oh, let's go. What is good, Cat? Dalton, I thought you meant 3MB. No, not 3MB. This I agree with, Rusty. I can't wait for this meat match. This match is going to be disgusting. It's probably going to be the best match on the entire show. Jacob Fatu and Braun Strowman. I'm going to need CPR, 911 on speed dial, resuscitation, a prayer, and everything else that can save me from dying. Steven says Demolition will be cool, but they sued WWE. Oh, for concussions in the past. Yeah, that's going to be tough then. Nell says, will we ever see Owen Hart in? Honestly, it's going to take a long time. It's so tough, too, because of the fact that how bad her relationship is with Vince. And that's just basically points to anybody WWE, anything WWE, which sucks. Because it's like, it feels like Owen will never get the recognition that he deserves. But it's like, we'll always fucking love Owen Hart and we'll always give him the recognition that he deserves. It's just like, we would love to see the solidification of the induction, and that's it. Yo, Kevin Owens in the Bret Hart jacket. Let's go. I love how we were talking about Owen Hart, and then Kevin Owens shows up in a fucking Bret Hart coat. Like, that is fucking amazing. Nell says, our British Bulldog. Don't know if they were mentioned. British Bulldog, I think
he's already in.
He is in? Okay. Ken Patera. I like it. Good pick. Jacob and Braun are going to break the ring Saturday. That would suck. Because how the fuck are you going to have them break the ring before in the middle of the in like the beginning of the show or in the middle of the show and then have to put the ring back together?
Yeah, I know.
Rusty says, but probably end in a no contest. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. See, Dalton says British Bulldogs in already. Okay. Kat says, any snow in South Carolina there, Kayla?
No, it's all over in Texas and New Orleans. So. Oh, so we're going to get Matthew McConaughey and Kevin Owens fighting?
Why is Kevin Owens talking shit to Matthew McConaughey? What is up with this? What is this? Oh, there he is. Shouts to the chef. I got you, chef. Oh, Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy.
Oh, Rick
Yeet.
Martel. That's a good one.
Wait, he's no Yeet. My bad.
No, he still yeets occasionally. He used to be no Yeet. Batista will be in probably soon. I agree. Does John Cena headline the Hall of Fame this year? I think he does, honestly. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Hold on. Cut that music. Cut the terrible music. What is this?
Lauren,
Jimmy
definitely
just
not yet. Definitely not yet. Not yet here. This maybe, but I don't know what his status is with WWE, honestly. So,
oh, Kevin rolls out. Oh,
super kick. Yeah, that's right. Jordan, I think it'll happen when he's done. Honestly, when he hangs it up, he's definitely going in.
He'll go in twice.
More than likely. Coco Beware is in the Hall of Fame. Okay. Okay. 2009. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, let's send Chef the link here. That's
Matthew
dope.
McConaughey's really getting some good interaction tonight.
Gotta love it. This man's getting a lot of love tonight from WWE.
Mm-hmm. There's Piper. Hello, Piper. Well, you looking like a body. Oh my gosh. Oh, please.
Oh, look at her. Hello, Piper Niven.
Please.
I like that. Haku is a definite. That one I agree with. Off is the direction the Miz can fuck. Okay, I got you. Hold on 1 second here.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
And that I can say, and that one I can back because I'm not that big of a Miz guy. So there you go, Miz. But first off, let us open the doors and introduce the man hailing from Hell's Kitchen in the business district of Saudi, Illinois. He is allegedly friends with Gordon Ramsay, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and many more. He is the general of the Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group. And from what I keep on hearing, he is a 7-star steak dinner. Yes, Dave Meltzer's jealous because even his star ratings can't stay on compared to this man's food. But of course, he is the chef, Brian Cook.
Chef.
What's good, BC?
I'm fine, live from the city of broad shoulders and frozen temperatures.
And Saudi, Illinois.
That's funny.
JYD's in, I think, Lauren. Is in the Hall of Fame. Muda would be awesome. Muda would be awesome if that's legit.
Taka Michinoku.
I love it. I love that. Yes. The OG light heavyweight champion. Let's go.
Yeah, you mentioned Great Muda. I mentioned Taka Michinoku.
Love it. Notice Kevin Owens' shirt saying Sami Zayn forever. It's got to play into something. Yes.
I saw that.
Oh, Rusty says Muda's in already. Oh, okay. I did not know Muda's in already.
What, the Great Muda? Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 2023.
Yeah.
What's this? The turn will happen eventually. Piper and Chelsea. I can see it happening. Oh, just to see Henry. He's, even though now he's Jay Hendry for now, but he's going to end up changing it probably soon. So, but yes, he says Muda's in. Dalton says Money Inc.
Okay.
Ted DiBiase's in, isn't he? By himself.
He's in already.
Yeah, Ted's
What,
in
Ted
by himself.
DiBiase? Yeah.
And IRS is in already as himself. But he's also he's also with a tag team, I thought, too. So, but not as Money Inc. So honestly, he could be the first ever, like, what? If he goes in as IRS and with him and Barry Windham, and then all of a sudden now he's going to go in as Money Inc., he'd be like the 3-time Hall of Famer, which would be wild. Chef, how's your food, buddy? Says Jordan.
Oh, it was good. It was good, Jordan.
Hell
Really
yeah. Piper Niven with the Secret Service gimmick. Hope she works better than the real thing.
Even better than the real thing.
Oh my god. I love it. I got an idea for a brand new show, says Henry. Cooking with Cook. I mean, I'm the Ryan Seacrest of the debate network right now, so I can make this shit exist. So let's do it. Look at the size of that PBR championship. Holy shit. Damn, the chef show, says Jordan.
say his name and he. Oh my gosh, I got it stuck in my head now.
Yes. Believe, Kayla. Believe.
No, let's not say we did.
JYD was in 04. There you go. Titus O'Neil, maybe. Titus got inducted for the Warrior Award, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chono, says Steven.
The greatest.
Trey and me, no problem. I'm always there. We're a team. You were 15 feet to side. What is that? And no Jimmy Uso tonight, and it's supposed to be me and Jimmy. Things happened. Well, I make that for next week. Now I think about tonight is an interesting opportunity for you. As you know, it's the transfer window. I made a new talent exhibition. You'll be the perfect person to this first 1-1 opponent. Who do you think? I don't trust you. Well, you tried that with Braun. I want to see the guy. I want to look at him. That's fair.
What?
In fact, if you want to wait around, he's on his way right now.
He's on his way? Oh, God, who is this?
He says, I don't trust you.
All right, I wonder if they would do Jim Cornette since he's critical of the booking sometimes. Listen, I don't give a damn what anybody says. You can agree with Jim Cornette. You can disagree with Jim Cornette. There is no disagreeing, though, that Jim Cornette is a fucking legend in pro wrestling. Manager-wise, anything-wise. The man's a legend.
Especially when he managed the Midnight Express for all those years.
Right? Like, promoter, booker, manager. He's like Paul Heyman. He's done it all, basically. Oh, JYD's not in? I swear he was in. Robert Roode, says Lauren. Maybe? Yeah, see, there we go. See, sorry, JYD is in 2004. Okay, thank God. At least somebody confirms it. Lauren says beer money. Okay, they were not part of WWE, so. But Lauren says AJ Lee. AJ is going to be a tough one. Oh. That's so tough. I don't think it's ever going to happen now. It can't happen. It just physically cannot anymore. You can call the man whatever the hell you want. You know, he may be a piece of shit human being, but yes, he's the reason why we got into wrestling. It's always going to be that thing. But generally, you can induct him. You just cannot induct him for what he's done. It's over. And I agree with Kat. Umaga needs to go in. Absolutely.
The question is, when is he gonna get in?
It could be this year, honestly.
And who, if not the entire Inouye family, inducts him? If even just one member of the Inouye family inducts him, who would it be?
That's so tough. But I think Umaga needs to. Like, I think this is how I'm seeing it. If this year is going to go down with, if you really go through with it, if you make Cena the headliner, like Cena should be the headliner. Like, clearly this is it. Like, this is basically confirmed. This is his last year.
This is the guy to be in.
Yeah, this is like you induct him this year. Honestly, he's the headliner. But you make the headline, the rest of the freaking picks there are people that Cena's had stuff with. So Umaga goes in. You can do Bray Wyatt there if you wanted. Yeah, Batista, another one. Like, he could finally get his induction in front of people. But again, associated with John Cena, like, you can make it people that Cena's had feuds with that just kind of like.
And I wouldn't pick Randy Orton because with everything that he has done, right, he needs a headliner Hall of Fame class.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yes, even Nell says shit that won't be any time this decade. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, it's never going to happen. Vince is never going to get inducted ever.
No.
AJ should be with CM Punk. Yeah, AJ, when Punk ever hangs it up, that's when AJ should be inducted. Yeah, I could see that. Steve Blackman, oh my God, the lethal weapon.
The lethal weapon.
Shouts.
With those nunchucks that he had.
Mm-hmm.
Vince Russo.
Or did sometimes...
Oh God, do I actually agree with this?
No.
I feel like I do, honestly. I feel like I do. That's the thing. Like, I don't like the guy. I don't like Vince Russo. I think he's a freaking moron when it comes to stuff. But you can't freaking deny the guy's a fucking legend in wrestling. Really. He may be a terrible booker. He may be a freaking weirdo, and he may say bro 97,000 times a day, you know, but I can't disagree with the guy being a legend.
Oh, you missed that one, Viper.
Steven Cat says Steve says Umaga needs to go in. Thank God we got double confirmation.
Yep.
And then he is Henry says, not trying to be an ass, but there's always the one passed away talent inducted every year. Sid. Yes, Sid, absolutely. See, it even says Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette should be in the Hall of Fame. Yes, I agree. I do. I don't like, I don't really agree with Cornette a lot, but I'm not going to take away the fact that the man's a legend. It's not that possible. It's not possible to just like downplay the fact that the man's a legend. Since Rock and Roll Express got in, Midnight Express deserves to go in. Yes. Agreed. Oh, apparently we got Kevin Owens in the chat. What the hell?
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Steen, I should say. It'll happen eventually once he's out of AEW. I feel like, Jordan. When he ever leaves AEW, then it happens. Yes, JYD is in the Hall of Fame because his daughter accepted the induction. Yes. He says WWE Championship, mine. What the fuck? John Moxley, too. What up, fuckers? I'm back. I just picture him sliding into the chat doing this the whole time.
I know, right?
I'd be like, what? Wow, Michin got the win for them. Holy shit. Jordan, what is this music for BFAB? This is her music. She has this music.
Go Michin. Go BFAB. Oh, Carmelo's still waiting.
Like Steven even says, Victoria deserves to get in. It's true.
Who is it? Who is it?
Indubitably,
oh,
BFAB is
shit.
fabulous.
Look who's on Smackdown.
Oh, Damian Priest. Hello.
Yes. Welcome. How are you doing? Very well. Let's make.
They got Priest on SmackDown now. I love it.
No.
He is tailor-made. He is tailor-made for SmackDown. I love this.
Lauren says Kevin Steen can fuck the direction off. I'm surprised that Vince Sr. is not in the Hall of Fame already. He is.
He is.
He is. It's his company.
He's one of those legacy Hall of Famers.
It's his company to begin with when it was the CWC.
Mr. Opinionated says, "Oh my God, BFAB and Red Hot Fire, I'm in love." You're like me with Stephanie Vaquer. Hello, nurse. Respectfully, though.
Indubitably.
Get it in there, chef. I'm talking about. Boom. 79, you guys. Let's see. Where were we here? Yeah, see, even Dalton says he is at 1996. Bray will be the headliner, says Rusty. I could see that too. Henry says, no disrespect, but AJ Lee wasn't in WWE long enough to be a Hall of Famer. I mean, I do kind of agree with that, honestly.
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh.
We lost Queen and South.
Oh, she'll be back. Your
But-
bullshit spectrum.
But anyway, I agree. I'm not sure that she was in long enough.
I don't think so really either, though.
I mean,
honestly.
she was the longest reigning quote
Mhm.
unquote Divas champion, but even I'm not sure that she's been long enough
Right.
to do.
He says, but Nikki Bella is, so why not? I guess because of the fact that, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Punk has got a better relationship with WWE, but like, I don't really think AJ really made up with WWE that much. So
And on
that's
top of
kind of
that,
iffy.
speaking of the belts, I mean, yeah, they did a lot in that company, but who they
There we go.
think about who they were connected with.
True.
Nepotism goes a long way.
That is true. Oh, Nell even says, I can't co-sign Colin Russo a legend. It's kind of hard to disagree, though, Nell. Like, think about it. We can disagree and not like the fact that, the guy freaking, has some really weird takes and he books shit weird and he likes to put stuff on a poll, apparently. But other than that, like, can't disagree that the guy's a legend, honestly.
Yeah, with the sports entertainment stream and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Rusty says, who's the celebrity wing inductee? I'm not going to lie. Somebody made this a thing and someone said you should induct Limp Bizkit. I'm with it. I'm with it. Make it happen. Fred Durst in the WWE Hall of Fame. Let's go. Lauren says, she was a GM on Raw. I mean, still not in there long enough, honestly. Now, this I agree with. Jim Johnston has to get in for sure.
Oh, hello, Charlotte.
Is it this stupid video package again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Where is it? Where is it? I need it one more time. Where is it? Right here.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Not looking forward to this return. Dalton says, no matter what, it's not about like or dislike, agreed or disagreed. It's about what they do in wrestling. Agree there. I think Shane won't get any time due to Vince. Honestly, you can induct the other McMahons. It's not like you can't induct Linda. You can't induct freaking Shane. You can't induct Stephanie. You can still induct them. It's just you can't induct Vince.
You can Vince. And on
Right?
top of that, Shane, he has a very strained relationship with his old man. He shouldn't suffer for what his daddy did.
Right. Yeah. Don't have him be like freaking Chris Benoit's kid that has to fucking suffer and never be able to wrestle because of what his dad did, which is still bullshit. It's Tiffy time. Let's go. Especially like what Bakley said. Let's go. That's going to be a banger. Hell yeah. Hayes versus Priest. That shit's going to slap.
Let's fucking go.
Dalton says, where y'all been? And then Crush. Oh, Crush is a good one.
Are we talking about Kona Crush? Or the nation or the Disciples of Apocalypse Crush?
Probably DOA one. My God, Tiffany Stratton. Hello. Where is it? I need it. I need it. Give it to me. Give me one time. Ron Simmons.
Damn.
Thank you, Ron Simmons. Oh, Mr. Opinionated says, indubitably number 80. There we go. The big 8-0. Oh, Tiffany, what do you got for us? Once again, the center of everyone's attention. All eyes on Tiffy.
What's simple? She has that championship. I'll tell you that.
Right? Oh, never mind. Add another one. Indubitably, me chin is pretty. You're damn right, bro. Keith Lee, you a lucky man still. Not disagreeing with that one whatsoever. 81. Next week, whoever wins
What?
on Tiffy time. Rhea Ripley. Hello? The fuck? Oh, I get it. She's here to probably to confront Nia. Oh, Steven, good one. Magnum TA. Good one.
Eat, sleep, dream. The demons in your dreams.
Hello, mommy.
Mommy's home.
I have to say one more time. Ron Simmons, give it to us. All the way. All the way. Well, what you think about the whole Wyatt family, Bray, Harper, and Rowan, or just Bray by himself? It's just Bray, honestly, for now. And hell, you could even do freaking Luke Harper if you wanted to, just out of respect. Spectrum's not getting into the Hall of Fame. Nope, Spectrum, because you know why? You get
You're bullshit, Spectrum.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Spectrum. Always.
Oh, is Tiffy afraid of Rhea Ripley?
I agree with Kat. Priest needed a fresh start. Agreed.
Yeah.
Big shouts to Robert Brown, as always. What is good, bro? Ooh, hot stuff. Eddie Gilbert, says Steven. I like it.
So if Rhea goes to SmackDown, does that mean she's losing the title at...
No, she's not coming to SmackDown. She's just here to confront Nia, I think. That's it. Nell says, is Vader in? I think he just got inducted recently.
Yeah, he's in.
He says, don't mock my moves, Redeemer. What are you going to do about it, Mox? Huh? You going to send the Death Riders after me again? Beat me up like you guys do every freaking week, huh? He says, what's poppin', Nell D? If Gold Digger can get in, then why can't AJ? I don't know. It's tough. Oh, here we go. Here's Nia. Yes, there's your celebrity induction right there.
Right.
Cindy fucking Lauper. Love it. Demolition should have been inducted by now. Demolition, I think, is freaking. It's gonna take some time to get to that. She finds that to be rude. Oh, do you though, Nia? Do you? You're gonna tell us about your hole some more? Moxley is Hall of Fame. I said what I said. No, definitely not yet.
Besides, he's still active.
And even Lauren says, why not? Nation of Domination.
We are the nation. A
domination.
So
there you go. There we go. He says, I agree. Let's not forget Saliva. They should get a Hall of Fame induction. Saliva gets one. Limp Bizkit gets one.
Don't forget. Motorhead should get in too.
Right? Rest in peace to Lemmy. Is it too soon to add Bad Bunny in the Hall of Fame? Fuck no, it's not. That man is a Hall of Famer. He's fucking done so much already in such little time. He's considered a Hall of Famer. We were calling him that freaking during the first time. We had that match at Mania. We were calling him a Hall of Famer. The Rockers. I think they are inducted. Unless they're just both inducted separately. Actually, I don't even think Marty Jannetty's inducted, honestly. But Marty Jannetty, you know, he's beyond, you know, being able to get in at this point. Chris says Charlotte Flair is coming back to WWE, so deal with it. I don't care. I will still consistently say this every single time she shows up on the screen.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
That away. Oh,
What in the world we got going on here?
Right?
Bianca and Naomi now coming up.
D-Lo says Lauren. I like that pick. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, I've seen that all day too.
Oh, Brian Adams. There you go. We all know who will win in the Royal Rumble, that the winner is Charlotte. Just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Sorry. Wait, did I miss something here, says Jordan? Rusty says, Rhea. Dalton says, wrestling needs to get a grip. Chris's son didn't do anything wrong. He shouldn't have the bad treatment. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree. I said the only issue really with his whole situation is the fact that he wants to use the Benoit name, and that's what makes it so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Nia's on Raw now? No, Nia's not on Raw yet. Nia's still on SmackDown.
Now who?
They only moved Bayley.
Liv Morgan.
Oh, for the love of fuck.
No, Raquel and Liv Morgan.
Oh my fucking God. What is happening here? Whose theme is it anyway? Rhea is a member of SmackDown. Rhea is not on SmackDown. She's the women's world champion on Raw. That does not make any damn sense. I was asking where y'all been because people don't know who's in the Hall of Fame or not. Oh, gotcha. What's good, Jordan?
What's up, Jordan?
Elite. World. Elite. It's his world. Elite. Still can't believe he said freaking slap nuts finally.
Who, Jordan?
Yes, he did. We had World Elite over on the flagship show on a Thursday, and he introduced himself. He's like, "What's going on, slap nuts?" And I died. I was like, "This is the greatest night ever." Wildfire Tommy Rich. There you go. This man told me to run. Should I do this the whole time while I'm running too?
And the Arnold Schwarzenegger slow motion running? I mean, running.
It's going to be about me. Where is Dom when I need him right now to just be like, oh my God, it's mid. I just love it when he does that. Nia ain't winning the Rumble. I hope not, honestly.
Mm-mm.
Is William Regal in? I don't think so yet.
Not yet. He's going to get it eventually.
Oh, because even Dalton says no, Nell. But I think he could be this year, too. He says, fuck, stop calling me Wheeler. What the hell is happening?
I have no clue. I'd totally just don't understand what's happening.
A fucking headbutt. Yo, Rhea's just like, I'm so tired of your shit right now. This is how Rhea felt the whole time, that she just said, fuck it. I am so tired of listening to her talk. She's sitting there, and the first thing, as soon as Liv came out, she's just sitting there going,
I cannot believe this shit.
She's fucking
Here
headbutts
comes
the shit out of her.
Nick Aldis walking out and it goes to commercial. Ah, shit.
Didn't think he was Dalton, but couldn't remember. He's definitely one that should, yes. Oh, the OPC. We love you, OPC.
love you,
Indubitably,
OPC.
fams. Man, been extremely busy as hell tonight. So much to do. How's SmackDown so far? Not terrible. Just isn't like it again. It's one of those situations where it hasn't wowed, but it isn't, it isn't like insufferable to watch right now. $82. And again, right now, forget this fucking transfer window and everything that they keep doing. At this point, they're proving to me right now that the only thing that they should be doing is putting the roster back together at this point. Because all they're doing is just bringing people over on one show and doing this over and over again. Just put the roster back together. Damn it. Nia just said, your mom sucks, kid. LOL at a Canada fan. That's a good one. Shouts to fucking Nia for being a heel. Mox tell Wheeler off is the direction he can fuck. Okay. Mr. Opinionated says Johnny Knoxville. No. Definitely not going in. Yet. Floyd Money Mayweather. Oh, fuck off, Mayweather. Fuck off.
No.
Where is it? You know what? I get to use this one for Floyd Mayweather. I don't care.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Directly to you, Floyd Mayweather.
I never liked Floyd Mayweather.
I ain't either. Prostitute Liv is here, says Bakley. Respectfully speaking, it also does not help that Benoit's son looks just like him. It's a little scary how freaking accurate he is. Bobblehead D'Lo Brown just woo. So Dalton says Dalton, he's a boxer. He had one appearance in WWE. Like, come on.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shaq going in.
Jeez.
I would die to hear that fucking speech the whole time where she's like, let me tell you something, guys. I'm over here. It's WWE. WWE is Shaq. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Jordan, there's a celebrity wing in the Hall of Fame, so naming who's celebrity wing. Gotcha. Wheeler is a bum. Turn on him. Moxley, says Dalton.
So apparently everybody in chat wants just about every celebrity who's ever appeared in WWE, even one time, just to get in.
I guess so.
I guess I can just say this one to a eventual Charlotte return is this.
Boring. That's priceless.
Yes, it is. The word indubitably should be inducted in the Hall of Fame. It'll be inducted in the freaking COD Hall of Fame. In the long run, if we ever have a Hall of Fame over here on Circle of Debate, guess what? That's the first inductee right there. The Mobley family. Regal went above and beyond when he kissed Vince's ass on worldwide TV. So yes, he deserves to be in the Hall just for that. True.
Oh, so we're getting this match. Should have known.
Just, yeah, lady, I heard you. I'll give him your number.
Well, and you're probably talking about the most underappreciated wrestler of all time, the most underappreciated wrestler, and arguably the greatest wrestler of all time, never to win the world title.
True. Get rid of the brand split. Thank you. Say it loud and proud, Steven.
That brand split should have been gone about 7-8. It's about 7-8 years past its expiration date.
Hey, Mox, are you entering the Rumble this year? Were you even invited? Matt Cardona was. Let's go, Cardona.
Hey, how'd you like TNA's Impact? live show last night.
I did not get to watch it yet, so I'm saving it to watch. So my first, indubitably, I should have saved it for marriage. We're gonna wait until you get married to use that word. What the hell? Is that how you would have done the honeymoon? Like, save it for the honeymoon? Like, weird as hell.
Yeah, you're waiting for the honeymoon to break the indubitably?
Oh, give me another one. $85.
85 Bears territory.
Let's go, baby. 85. No, I don't want his number. Thank you. And Henry says, whose number? Wheeler's, apparently. Time to start having referees in the Hall of Fame, right? Earl Hebner, Charles Robinson, or Charles Jefferson, apparently. Like, I still love that. That's the best fucking thing ever.
It was a SmackDown. I got excited one night, just sitting here watching the watch along, and all of a sudden I said, "Get it, Charles Jefferson." And Dingo's like, and I think Justin was, what? Wait, what did you just name him? I said Charles Robinson.
It's so weird because it was like it just flowed so well right into it, and it's like you didn't even like recognize that she said Charles Jefferson until it was like said again, and then we were all just like, wait a second, what?
I was like, sorry, I meant Charles Robinson. I was just in the flow announcing the match, and it just came out.
I don't like Mayweather. If they're going to name Celebrity Wing, got to add some members at some point. True. I pity the fool who thinks Mayweather deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Shouts to Mr. T.
Right.
Yeah, he's going into Brian Pillman.
Is Pillman in already? Pretty sure. Not mistaken. See, even Lawrence says Charles Robinson. See?
Charles Jefferson.
I will not be in the Rumble. I got shit to take care of. Okay, Mox. Got you.
I love how he's blunt.
Earl Hebner. Absolutely. All the Hebners. How about that? Mance Warner and Steph DeLander is the 23. I saw that. That's dope. I'm so happy for that. Yeah, spoiler. Matt Cardona loses to Joe Hendry. Oh, well, you know what? It doesn't matter because in the end, you know what we're still doing here? We're doing this.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so.
We're believing still.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Love it. Yesterday, Cora Jade was in action on TNA, and it'll be televised next Thursday. Let's go.
The Lillian Garcia.
Yes, she deserves it. We love you, Lillian. Fuck Bruce Pritchard.
I don't think there's any wrestling fan on planet Earth that doesn't love Lillian.
Right? This is probably gonna end up happening. Don't worry. Like fucking Bruce Pritchard, though. God damn it. Speaking of Bears, Steve Mongo McMichael could go in. I'm with it. Shouts to Mongo.
As a member of the Four Horsemen, yes.
Right?
I mean, Mongo, and he just even if he never gets into WWE Hall of Fame, he just made the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Deserved right there.
I mean, and the thing about that is he has ALS, so he couldn't actually be there in Canton. So they broadcast it. So they broadcasted from his room. His wife was in there with him.
I saw that. That's amazing that they did that.
Earlier we had said if Vader got inducted. Yes, he did. He went in 2022, same as the Undertaker.
Yes. And then Steven and Dalton have both confirmed that Pillman is not in yet. So
No, I'm looking at it. He's not in there.
okay. In the Attitude Era, the ref. Oh, Nick Patrick. You know, the Patrick flop. We love it.
Yeah, the NWO Nip Patrick.
Fucking crooked ass referee over there.
Yes, Great Muto went in 2023. I couldn't remember
Dope.
what year.
Okay, there we go.
I didn't remember what
There
year.
you go.
He went in.
Henry even says former U.S. champ and also play-by-play announcer. There you go.
And he also had the a Chihuahua named a poodle named Then he wasn't his poodle named Pepper. He used to have her on the.
Well, that was Al Snow. They had the freaking dog named Pepper, and then Boss Man ate it.
Let's see, Top Dollars over the top rope guy.
Top Dollars flop needs a Hall of Fame consideration. That is fucked. You know what? I'm gonna give Nell one of these, just cause it's fitting. Also, Titus's Rumble slide.
He basically went slip and slide going down the
right.
I'm going down the edge of the ramp.
Oh, squashed by Nia over here. Poor Naomi. Raven? That's an interesting choice.
I'm not
going old school WWE, the Jumping Bomb Angels.
Oh, that's really old school.
Good pick, Steven.
I mean, what a team name too, the Jumping Bomb Angels.
Remember when Mr. T kept talking about his mama during his Hall of Fame speech? Hey, he loves his mama. And it's going to happen. We all know it's going to happen. Jericho is going to eventually end up in the Hall of Fame. It's going to happen.
Ouch, Mox. That kind of hurts.
You know what? Mox? I don't appreciate your sass, motherfucker.
You guys are boring like Wheeler Tires Frog Splash. What the heck?
Let's see, Mickey James, she's going to get in.
I think
She will.
Mickey was there. Yes, she will. So will Dean Malenko, I think, one time. So, yes, even Dalton says Nick's last name is Patrick. There you go. Old school NWA referee Tommy Young shouts. Good call.
Hey, you know, if we're going referees, you know who should also get in? Teddy Long. He was a referee.
I think Teddy Long is in already.
No, as a referee, not as a man.
Oh. I just think he's inducted as himself, so basically it doesn't matter. He got recognized for all his accomplishments.
Jonathan Coachman would be a good
Coachman, maybe? I don't know.
I'm not
Gordon
I'm not
Sully
sure.
for real.
I'm not sure about
yes.
That. Well, Gordon Sully, as far as JR is concerned, he's Gordon Sully's the gold standard as far as ring announcing goes.
Right. Lance Storm, maybe.
Run, Naya.
Oh, there we go. Gordon Sully is in. He got inducted in 08. There you go. Okay. Steve Lombardi, the Brooklyn Brawler. Let's go.
The greatest jobber of all time.
Right? Shouts to the Brooklyn Brawler. Slick. Slick is a good pick. For sure. He says, stop mocking me, ruffled Redeemer. I don't know, Mox. Maybe I can't help it. Hey, Mox, they're as boring as your runs going right now. Ha! I don't know if I should take that. I don't know if we feel like we should slightly take that as insulting because you said that we're boring.
Yeah, Mr. Opinionated. Are we boring? Are we really that boring?
Yeah, I don't know. You know what I have to say to that? Here, you know what? This is for that whole situation right now. Is this?
What's up with that?
Yeah, no.
What's
right?
up with that, Mr. Opinionated?
You need to.
What's up with that?
Yeah, he needs to come back with a. Oh no, that's not what I meant.
Right, the WWE Network. RIP to it. True.
Right.
Ooh, best jobber in the Hall of Fame, Iron Mike Sharp. There's a good one. That's what we need. Ken fucking Shamrock. To Mae Young's birth hand.
Oh my god. I remember that.
Oh my lord.
What was it the one time they said Hornswoggle was the father or something like at one point and all this crap?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't the main thing that. It was not
Wow,
Hornswoggle
Bianca.
in that storyline. It was Mark Henry doing his Central Chocolate days.
Oh, was that a spear by Bianca? Holy shit. No, Liv basically was like, I don't know if I wanted to wear a skirt or if I just want to be half-ass naked. So she went with both. All I'm gonna say. Steve Lombardi had worked for years behind the scenes for WWE. Yeah, he's like a producer at some point. Like, to Mark Henry was the father. Says no. Barry Horowitz, pat yourself on the back. Oh, Riptide Liv right on Naya. I guess get fucked, Raquel. How about that? Damn. Oh. Oh, KOD. This fucking match is breaking down at the end. KOD. Oh, shit. Liv. Oh, my God. Liv pinned fucking Bianca. No way.
What?
Oh, there we go. Mr. Opinion says, you are not boring, but Moxley's run is worse. You guys and lady are better than Denise Salcedo. Oh, God. Take that, Denise Salcedo. What you gonna do?
All right. Chelsea don't look too happy. The Morgan was illegal tonight.
Liv is having a wardrobe malfunction over here. She about to pop a titty.
Oh, boy.
Ivan Koloff. There you go. I bet Dwayne might get his boy Downtown Bruno in. I could see it. Ooh. When are we ever gonna find somebody else to face Chelsea? Why is it just freaking Michin?
Because they're going to give it to Michin.
What the hell? Look at the chilling chef just sitting there with no chili to chill. What the fuck? What?
Yeah.
What?
I think you just twisted your own tongue there.
I can't with that.
What?
Hello, Johnny and Tomasa.
Yeah.
What?
Looked at the chilling chef just sitting there with no chili to chill.
All I have to say to that is this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
I mean, what's next? Are you gonna do the tongue twister game?
I mean, with all that chill, does that mean we have to tell him this?
Harvey!
Daddy, chill.
Wow.
Harvey Whippleman, for those who don't know. Oh my God.
That's going away.
Dr. Harvey Whippleman. Oh, what the hell? What's this matchup? Johnny, who the hell is Johnny facing? Apollo Crews. Okay, this should be actually pretty dope. They actually give Apollo Crews some time to do something tonight.
Talking about somebody who's been sitting back there in catering.
Right, God.
And I wonder if he's actually going to, win instead of instead of losing every single time that he does wrestle.
So Downtown Bruno is fucking Harvey Whippleman. That's hysterical. Bad News Brown. There you go.
Man, I was very, 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 very
Oh
young
my God. Logan Paul's going to be on Monday Night Raw on Monday. Oh my God.
Yep.
I was very young when Bad News was actually in the WWE, was in the WWF. I mean, of course he was. He only was there for like
Paul
what?
shows. You want to know how I'm going to feel when Logan Paul shows up? I'm going to be this.
What is this? Huh? This is whack! I can't get jiggy with this shit!
I can't get jiggy with that shit.
The Rock comments more like it.
What the fuck? Ruffling Redeemer rambles on like online like Ramblin' Rabbit from Firefly Funhouse. What the?
Are you okay? Are you?
Are you good, Moxley?
I guess I'm
Like-
next.
Looks like you took too many light tubes right across the head.
This is all I gotta say to that is
The fuck?
So, I get to call Redeemer now the Ramblin' Rabbit Redeemer? Okay.
bad news.
Bad news,
Barrett.
Barrett.
What happens if we say MJF? Will he show up on stream? If we fucking all of a sudden just have this happen to us, where we just all of a sudden hear
You fucking mark!
we might be
I
done.
don't feel bad.
Candice Michelle. I don't think so on that. Mr. Sacco. It's Mr.
Yeah,
Sacco.
You have a much better chance of seeing, I don't know, Chris Stitchlander in the Hall of Fame than you do Mr. Sacco.
I don't think Bryan Danielson will ever be inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame. It could happen. You never know. Just not now.
Not right now. But he's going to get in.
Right.
He's done way too. You're talking about easily one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, if not the greatest.
Right.
There is no way that he is not going to get in the Hall of Fame. He's going to get in that damn Hall of Fame.
Ooh, Dino Bravo. That's a good one. Who is Chris Stitchlander? I know a Chris Statlander. Oh, Damien the Snake. R.I.P. Oh,
What?
God. Remember the snake? Remember when he got killed? He got squished?
Damien got
squashed by earthquake. Yeah. Ooh, Gino Hernandez.
Well, he was one of the top stars in the world class before he died. And I think he was their top heel outside of the Fabulous Freebirds.
That's dope. I could see it then if it happens. Could be one of those legacy inductions.
Yeah, and I wonder refresh my memory. When did the Freebirds ever get in the Hall of Fame?
Oh God, it's been some time now. I think. I remember they did get inducted though. Look at Michael P.S. Hayes and his doot.
Yeah, and Terry Gordy and
yeah.
I can't remember the other one.
Shit, I forgot what his name is too. Oh God, they're showing what happened last week when Apollo got jumped by Johnny. God, it would have been so good if Apollo still had Baron Corbin to feud with these guys. Yes, I'm saying that right here on this stream. I actually miss Baron Corbin. But shouts to the new name he gave himself, which is dope. He's calling himself Bishop Dyer now. I like that. Mox, good luck with Edge. I'll never call him Cope, so I hope you whip his ass. God. Joey Styles. Oh, that'll never happen.
Oh my God!
That would never happen. Vladimir Kozlov because he loves WWE.
Hey,
I'm Chris Stitchlander, John Moxley. Better be glad your wife is my friend, or else you would be the one running with, messing with my Redeemer and Chef. All right, this is happening. It'll make me have to do this again. You know, I'll just sit here as Stitch yells at you the whole time. Do this. God gets in. That's what he gets for teaming with Shawn Michaels. He gets an induction in the Hall of Fame. Just freaking Vince defeated him in that rivalry.
Oh my.
Just, oh shit, Apollo. Here comes a guaranteed ass whipping by Johnny. I love how Dalton says, why? What did he do? He teamed with Shawn Michaels. That's why. He teamed with Shawn Michaels. He created us all. You know, he's God for a reason. There's your answer. Oh, I love Apollo Crews, but like the dude gets no freaking usage here.
He really doesn't. And what was
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, and probably will never happen.
And when
I don't know that. It could happen eventually.
It will never happen. I can guarantee that. I already know this.
And when was the last time that he actually won the damn match?
He's already in the Hall of Fame.
That is true. That's right. I was asking about Styles. Oh. Doesn't Joey Styles not have a good relationship with WWE anymore? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Standing moonsault. That Apollo Crews is too damn good. Wow.
Yeah,
Myself and Marina can rip you shredded. Oh my God. He's gonna sit there and do this the whole time, you know. I'm gonna shred you. I'm just shred you. I can't help it now. He says I'm married to the money. I'm Shane McMahon. Money, 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 money.
Here we go. He got some money.
Damn, he is? What were they thinking? He says. And then who does Apollo know how he still has a job? He's being used, which is good. They just need to use him better than this. Joel Gardner Hall of Fame will be canceled.
Joel, the quintessential stunt muffin, the man with
Joel
the hair,
Gardner. Oh my
and the lovely
God.
chest hair. Joel, sweet dreams are made of this Gardner.
Wrong person, Moxley. There's no such thing. You're the one that's married, not me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's he married to then? If he hung out with his wife last night?
Yeah, right.
Oh shit! Did Apollo just win?
Maybe Apollo is given jobs, says Sanj.
Apollo just won.
Holy shit, Apollo, what a fucking match. It's about damn time.
Motor
Let's
City's
go.
like, we didn't do nothing. We didn't do nothing.
Right? I love how Nell says them fighting words. Then off is the direction you can fuck, says Chris. You got it, bro. Say no more.
Jacob.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Say no more. Ayo, shouts to Sports for You Wrestling. Shouts to you guys. What is good?
Hey.
Make sure everybody, y'all go check out Sports for You Wrestling. These guys are fucking awesome. Oh, Jacob. Listen to Jacob talk. I love it. He says, yes, I hung with her. You must have been daydreaming, bro. Yee. I'm talking about. He says, y'all are awesome, bro. Appreciate you.
And thank you so much.
And Charlotte Flair, he says, what the fuck? Oh, I would not impede on Andrade like that. I love Andrade. It's me and Redeemer destined to be single, but I don't know if online dating counts since everything is anonymous. First of all, I would never do online dating. That shit is sketchy as a motherfucker.
I see online dating as dangerous, if not more, than trying to get one in a bar. To be honest,
I love it though. Just yeah. I'm gonna do the Tama Tonga just cause. Yeah. But yeah, I
At
think
least
I think that first half is like legit for me though. Mr. Opinionated for real. See, even now, yeah. I'm talking about Mark Marrow. Oh my god. Look at Tama. This man just fucking yeah.
Tommy can't lower blower.
No, that's Tongaloa. Tama can low blow. Tama knows how to low blow. Tongaloa does not know how to, apparently. He'll just punch you in the taint and call it a low blow. Mark Marrow's a good one, though, Dalton. I like that. I think he's another one, though, that doesn't really have a good relationship with WWE. We all know that you're on Plenty of Fish. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's a sketchy ass website. Trust me, I've been there before.
Fuck no, then you can keep it. Luna. Oh man, rest in peace, Luna.
Rest in peace, Luna Vachon. Talk about a trailblazer.
She is fucking. Oh god, look at breaking news. Cowboys are hiring Brian Schottenheimer as head coach. Oh my god.
I mean, Schottenheimer is head coach.
I love how Nell says same old Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were gonna hire. I thought they were supposed to hire. I would have thought that they were hiring Pete Carroll or something, but he went to the Raiders.
I love how Moxley says Wheeler left me a 45-minute voicemail.
How much time do you have to have on your hands to leave a damn 45-minute voicemail?
What the fuck? Mark Marrow off is the direction you can fuck. That is fucked. Oh, Dango, what's up? What's up, guys? What's good, bro?
Dango!
Dango! Da, 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 da,
Or should I say, one half of Kingo.
Yeah, hashtag it. We ship it over here. He says, yep, I got ESPN notifications. That is fucking wild. Also says, what's up to Dango? He just says, what? That was hysterical. What? Oh, did you just hear about the Cowboys news too there, Dango? Damn. It was a lot of farting, snoring, and sneezing. Okay. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't see Damian Priest winning the WWE Championship. I think Cody will be champion for a long time until WrestleMania 42. Oh, that's not going to work well.
I don't think he's going to be champion that long, and you know how some fans can be. If he's champion till WrestleMania 42, and then some will turn on him sooner or later.
You can only keep something so predictable for so long before people go, okay, now it's getting way too predictable that we got to change something. It's literally like with Roman. Like when his was shit, so it was so fucking predictable.
Yeah, that's how, like, and when everyone's like, when I knew he was retaining at WrestleMania, that's when people's like, you're not. I said, no, you're not understanding. He's going to retain regardless if he won it or not. And look what happened.
Chris says, what? Nell says, Stardust needs to be inducted in the Hall of Fame. Oh my God. Absolutely not. And then pretty much Mox just sums up how things are going for him in AEW. When is Roman going to get his rematch? Let's not put that as a fucking option. What the hell is this?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh, this is the song Travis Scott made for Raw. Okay.
Okay, you're kind of weird. Hi, I don't
Oh,
know
look,
who you
Shane
are.
Gillis.
Okay.
What the hell?
Gabriel is back.
Fluffy?
Fluffy.
The host of the this is the host of the Kill Tony freaking show. There he is.
Fluffy.
Listen to that pop for Fluffy. Let's go.
Kevin Owens and Jimmy Uso.
Oh, Maven, but for his YouTube and not his wrestling career. Hey, I liked Maven. I really did. Yep, Jimmy Uso and Kevin Owens tonight.
Yeah, to be completely honest with you, I think that Maven got a raw deal when he was in WWE.
Agreed. 1,000%.
That entire I say it's a failed experiment, that entire Tough Enough thing when it first came out.
Right.
Maven, it didn't work out too well for him. Linda Miles and Nydia,
right.
well, she was mainly the valet for Jamie Noble. Remember that?
Right.
And Jackie Gator. Do I need to get into that?
It's very true. How do we feel about celebrities being included in WWE programming? It depends on how it goes, really. Like Bad Bunny, you can tell he loves to be he loves WWE so much that, you know, I respect him for what he does and his freaking dedication to what he does when he comes here. So I have nothing wrong with that. Like, even Logan Paul. Listen, I don't like Logan Paul as a fucking person, but when he actually dedicates his time here to WWE, he gives a shit. And I'll give him that.
I will give him credit. I will say he's one hell of a wrestler, though.
He's phenomenal as a wrestler. I just don't like him as a person. I think he's a piece of shit person. Dalton said the Mountie. Oh my God, I'm the Mountie. I'm handsome and brave and strong. Vince McMahon's do-rag. Do-rag Vince.
Mox is
and
like,
then Vince's golden egg.
Mox is like, I need some nachos and some pizza too.
That means when you go pick them up, you should do this the whole time. Just go in there and just be like, hey, I want a large pepperoni, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, when did Ravishing Rick Rude get inducted? Because I know that he's in.
Yeah, right.
Who? Ravishing Rick Rude?
Yeah, I know that he's in the Hall of Fame.
His son inducted him.
Let's see.
His son accepted the induction for him, which is amazing, because they did the whole Rick Rude freaking shtick when he was like, you know, like, you overweight, sweaty, you know, like, I'm like, this man fucking nailed it.
Rick Rude went in 2017.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it took till that long for him to get in.
Ricky Steamboat inducted him.
Yeah, Jordan says, how do we feel about sponsorships? How do we feel about sponsorships being on the ring mat, not including Hogan's beer? I don't mind it.
I don't mind. Remember, WCW, for those of you who were younger, World Championship Wrestling used to have their logos with sponsors. When they had Halloween Havoc, it was sponsored by Snickers.
Right. I don't see, like I said, I don't see an issue with it. I don't see anything like, there's no problem with it.
Certain wrestling promotions, they do have sponsors in the ring. Of course, boxing has had sponsorship in the ring for many years.
Right.
I mean, a Bud Light, Modelo, things like that.
Very true.
Interesting.
Oh, Tama. Holy shit. Oh, he went for a Superman punch.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Damn. But yeah, like I said, I have no issues with it. Do we think that they should have a celebrity wing Hall of Fame?
If they build an actual WWE Hall of Fame, yeah, they could have a celebrity wing.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Vince is rolling in his grave about that sponsorship on the ring mat thing. Yeah, we know the old man was always just it should be a clean ring mat, you know. Now it's, you know, we can post, you know, the sponsorships all over it and everything like that. And you know what? Fucking awesome. You know, screw fucking the old man. He's the one that freaking is the reason why we never got any freaking partnerships with WWE in the long run, because, oh, we're the only ones that exist. They don't exist to us. Earthquake? I'm with it. Is Hogan? Why do you keep calling it? Is Hogan's root beer that even that enjoyable? It's just beer. It's flat out beer. I've seen a few people try it, and supposedly it just tastes like Budweiser.
Ugh.
Just Budweiser in a can decorated to fucking stroke Hulk Hogan's ego. What you gonna do when you drink real American beer? You feel shame. That is all it does to you. God. LA Knight goes, you better stay over there to Jacob. Oh, shit. Oh, flatliner into the steps.
And to go to commercial.
Vince used to have partnerships with New Japan and AAA. Yeah, and then he fucking changed his whole goddamn mind and started to pull that whole shit of just nobody fucking matters. No other company exists outside of us, and that's it. Conan's a no. That'll never happen.
No.
To ruffled, rambling Redeemer. First off, that's too many R's for my liking. Do we need more WWE and NASCAR collaborations? All I have to say to Moxley's thing is this.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Really, Dalton? No.
Absolutely not.
You know, the funny thing is when TikTok came back up where we could use it after the thing, I never followed him. I never tagged him. And all of a sudden, all his videos on TikTok has been popping up in my feed.
Who, James Ellsworth?
Yes.
Ew, be gone.
I was like, what the hell, dude?
Be gone, Ellsworth. Jordan says, when Vince made decisions, they were always bad, but when he got them right, we still changed the channel. You damn right. The old man doesn't know what the fuck he was doing after a while. Because it basically came down to he booked. He does like Tony. He used to do like what Tony does nowadays. He'd book for himself, and that's all he gives a shit about. I'm gonna use this indubitably word in my promos. First off, I will refuse to say that you should be allowed to use that word. 1000%. Because first off, that's 86. That's wild.
I could really see John coming out and try to use that word in his promos.
I can't. I cannot see that. Because you'd be walking around the ring just going, let me tell you something right now. The Death Riders indubitably are going to get you. And I'll be like, shut the hell up, Moxley.
Then Marina be going, what does indubitably mean? Can you tell me?
I don't know. She doesn't blink most of the time, so freaking
She scares me sometimes. She scares me sometimes. She just stands there.
Ooh, Dalton says Butch Reed. I like that. Jordan says, I wonder how Vince Sr. used to book shows. Better than friggin' his son used to after a while.
You know what? I wonder if the Pearl River Powerhouse, Ahmed Johnson ever
There
gets
you
in the
go.
Hall of Fame.
Yes. Oh my!
Two-time-
Mr. Pinion says, "Oh my God, we still got a whole hour."
Right.
Well, saddle up, people. Buckle up.
Right. Pull your seatbelt. Put your seatbelts on and get ready because we got a ride. This is an agree right here. James Ellsworth, this is always going to be directed at you. You no chin having fuck.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
That away. And that away, too. Comatose Linda McMahon in the wheelchair for Hall of Fame. Oh my God.
Wow, that is cold. That
All
is
right.
just
Jordan, I am not counting that. That is
just
one I'm
morbid.
not counting. Right? That is insane. But it did give us one of the best WrestleMania moments where she got out of the fucking chair and kicked Vince in the dick. That was worth it. I wonder how Chef will do it if he was booking WWE.
I mean, I get rid of the brand split. I can tell you that.
Please. Oh, nice neck breaker.
And if I was booking WWE, you would have never even heard of the show Speed.
My ass hurts. Good night, fuzzy fuckers and lady. See you next time, Moxley. See you Wednesday when you do the same fucking shit that you've been doing where you just beat up people.
And do you think that main event should still even exist, even though it's only on the WWE website?
Mitch Opinion, I saw that. She was supposed to be back by now, but WWE didn't know how to use her, so that's why they didn't bring her back.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in that, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks big time because but I understand where they're coming from with that whole situation because at this point, what do you do with her? What do you do with her? Does she just do like freaking Bailey's doing and just float around doing nothing? Like, that would suck. Now I miss Bailey on SmackDown. I have to wait for Monday Night Raw and Tuesday on NXT. It's true.
Yeah.
Jordan says, if you see Charlotte on your screen, please run to Kayla's house. What I gotta run to Kayla's house for?
Is Titch Lander going to protect him or something?
Right? What the fuck?
Hope you're ready, because
no.
From your house to here, it's probably, well, I know it's about 14 hours from here to Connecticut, so it's a long run. So
let me let's find out. Like,
from here to South Carolina.
Yeah, from my distance here. Let's find out. What the fuck is my map?
And if I was booking WWE, Charlotte would not win the Rumble. She would not win the world title anytime soon.
Damn.
What?
This matchup is really cooking right now. It would take 12 hours from my location. So 12 hours. It's not terrible.
No, it could be worse. Now going to
And that's when, oh God, it would take me 12 and a half hours with no tolls. It would take close to 12 hours if I was going through tolls. Yes, Stitchy will give you her screwdriver for a day. Have we even found the screwdriver yet to begin with?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
I think it's still in storage.
I'm surprised no one didn't say this evolution. The whole freaking faction comes in as a thing, like ooh, gourd buster from the top rope.
Then how many times would that make Ric Flair? He was in that
right
group. That would be
nice elbow.
That'd be what, 3 times, 4 times with him?
12 hours is about southern North Carolina. That sounds like you said. Which one? The pay-per-view or the real Evolution? It's Evolution, like Triple H, Flair. Damn, LA Knight just beat Tama Tonga. Oh, Jacob. There we go. Time for Jacob to go on a tear. What's Stitchy doing with a pink screwdriver? She has access to scissors. I'm scared. Still. He says I travel too much. Oh shit. Okay. God, Jacob. Ooh, big headbutt. Oh, geez, Jacob's throwing a chair around now again. Oh my God, he's gonna splash him to the table, isn't he? Oh, Braun Strowman! Here we go.
The monster.
Let's go with the meat match. Oh God, that's right. I wish we had Pat for this right now. That's one big son of a bitch. Big shouts to Pat. Oh my God.
Is he? He's going to come back a little bit after the Super Bowl, isn't he?
He's only calling college football right now, so
yeah, he should be back on Monday.
Because I know from my house to where I'm at, to like close to where I am, is about 9.5 to 10 hours. I'm about 2 hours from south of the border. Okay. Flair was Hall of Fame 08. His own was 2012. 08 was his own, and then 2012 was the Four Horsemen. Okay.
So that
crowd cannot wait for this.
So that would be 3 times.
Oh, Strowman. God, I can't wait to see this matchup. This is probably the only thing on Saturday night's main event that I'm really excited for. And it ain't even for anything. It's just 2 big men fucking about to square up, and that's it.
And Triple H, it would also be 3 times.
Holy shit! Damn, Jacob almost launched himself out of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob versus Braun. I can't wait till these two break the arena tomorrow. They might tear the whole damn arena down tomorrow. You might not even get the rest of the show. I won't even be able to because there won't be a freaking place standing. Gotta love it. Did just Strowman just say, "It's my SmackDown, boy. You gotta get these hands."
Miz trying to make friends with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory.
Oh, Ben says, but he will indubitably beat Strowman. Now that I agree with. Without a doubt, I have a feeling Strowman's going to lose. But it should be a fucking hell of a match, though. Oh, God. Why is Miz with A-Town Down Under a fantastic pairing?
This was meant to be. I really think so. We're going to be rich together. We're going to run together. We're going to run SmackDown. Excuse me? Waller, Theory, I got 3 words for you. Pack your bags. You're going to Raw. Congratulations.
Sent them to Raw. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Miz is really just fucked. This man has nothing. When was the last time Strowman broke a ring? Was it the match with fucking Big Show?
Yeah, he did that with Big Show.
Yes, I was at that match, Monday Night Raw.
That was my favorite moment ever, and easily, honestly, I'm easy a sucker for a fucking big ass Haas match like that. When they gave me that shit, I fucking lost my shit because I was like, first off, I will always be a big Show fan, hands down. And then you give me him and Braun Strowman, like Strowman at the time, super fucking popular, even though he's a heel. You just see him in there with the fucking Big Show, and then all of a sudden these two just. Not only do you see Big Show doing shit that he's never done really in a long time, you see Strowman kipping up and during that match, and then all of a sudden they just say, fuck it, let's break the ring. And like, what a way to end that Raw. Like, I remember just losing my shit that night because I was so happy that ended that way.
Remember the first time that Big Show broke the ring when was when Brock Lesnar superplex?
Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm.
I will never.
500-pound superplex.
Yeah, I will never forget that night. I remember watching that live when that happened and just fucking just gasping and just jaw on the floor like nothing else came out of my mouth. Just watch that, just going,
wow,
like unreal.
Oh.
This is my dream faction, Miz, Waller, and Theory, and that lasted about as fucking fast as it took us all to freaking put that in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Off is the direction the Miz can fuck. Yep, let's just give Miz one of those just because, you know.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Thank you, Dwayne. You know what I just freaking saw earlier today? Something to the extent of that Hogan's not going to be on Saturday night's main event now because of family things. And I kind of just look at that and I go, tell me this motherfucker is just going to hide out now because of the fact that people fucking gave him shit on Monday. And I'm just going to laugh at that. Even Bailey says, laugh my fucking ass off. Monday Night Raw. That is funny as hell. Jordan just says Miz is so dead.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was against Bronson Reed.
Mm-mm.
No, that was. That's right. No, they didn't break. Did they break it?
They didn't break it. They broke it, but not too extreme though.
No, they broke it though. It basically was a ring break. That's enough. You know, it didn't freaking break the way it usually does, but it broke.
You're right.
But then no, it was Braun versus Big Show 2017. I still love that moment. Both Mark Henry and Big Show broke the ring in 11 and 11 at Vengeance Day. Yeah, I remember that shit. Amazing. Was Circle of Debate a thing during that Braun moment? That you'd have to ask OPC, because even I don't know that.
I don't think it was. Not that far back. At least I don't think.
Bronson Reed wrestled Braun Strowman. They broke the ring. That's when Rollins came back. That's right. I remember that.
Yeah, that match was hyped up all night long, basically like a Godzilla versus King Kong match.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It was the last monster standing match. God, I love that matchup too. So good. I'm over the Miz. He's been around too long and is honestly irritating as fuck. I've never been a Miz guy. Like, I just never been blown away by the Miz. Like, his in-ring stuff doesn't really impress me because I just look at the Miz when he wrestles and I just kind of go, you have like the softest strikes I've ever seen. Like, you throw kicks and they're super light. You do anything else, it's super light. And I go, where is the intensity behind Miz? Like, his promos.
He has as much intensity. He has as much intensity as a pack of Sherman's extra soft tissue.
I'll say this, like, even his promos, like, as much as everyone's always just like, Miz is a great promo, like, yeah, Miz is a great promo, but after a while, when you actually sit there and consistently listen to Miz talk on the microphone,
if you've seen one Miz promo, you've seen them all.
Yeah, Miz's promos are very repetitive. It's always the same shit of just, I've been here for so long. Where's my respect? And I'm just like, do you ever have anything else to say, Miz? It's not that. Hulk Hogan off is the direction you can fuck. Oh my God, that's always right. So the Miz, what the hell? What the Henry? You know, I have to ask this when you just said that is just
What's up with that?
So I gotta ask. Who's ready for the Rumble? And Redeemer, I'm sorry, but Charlotte will return and not win the Rumble, so you don't have to watch Charlotte woo anymore. I don't care. She's still gonna be on the screen again. I'm still gonna want to, throw myself through a wall, and not in a good way. But what's the difference between a promo and a shoot promo? A shoot promo is it gives you the feeling of it being real, and then you find out that it's actually like legit. A regular promo is just something where it's just like they try to make it feel like it's real, but it's not.
The perfect example of a shoot promo is the CM Punk's pipe bomb in 2011, in 2010, 2011.
Phenomenal always to this day. Nothing like that pipe bomb. I still remember that night watching that live and just going, this is like the most batshit crazy stuff ever. This man saying, oh, WWE is going to be better when Vince is dead and like all this stuff. And it's just like, bro, Punk just out here stating like super facts. And it's just like, you don't think you'd hear this on television, but here he is, like live televised TV, just like saying this shit. It's insane still to this day. I don't know who.
And another example of a shoot promo is when Shane Douglas threw down the NWA World Title in an ECW ring when he said, "You can kiss my ass." He threw down the belt. He said, "I am not the man that's going to carry the torch for a wrestling organization that died, R.I.P. 7 years ago." That's a shoot promo.
Wow, this crowd feels dead.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell SmackDown just gets drug out too long to the part where the crowd's just like, oh God. Like it's starting to feel like that it's just super drug out for no reason.
I told you that it's 3 hours and it's a roster depth equals a comatose show.
Ben says, I don't know who I'm over more, Miz or Charlotte. Fuck it. It's a tie. They both pissed me the absolute fuck off. Indubitably. Oh, we get another one. That's 2 of them. So we're at 91. We might even hit 100 before the end of this stream. So I'll be impressed if we do. Oh, he says Henry hitting the sauce. He said, you said you were never blown away by the Miz. No, never.
Honestly, I wasn't either.
Charlotte Flair will win the Royal Rumble because I said so. Boo. You know what? Where is it? Give it to me. Just
indubitably, hell no.
$92. And I can't believe what I just saw in there right now. First off, 92. And
look at
what the fuck are you doing here?
He's trying to recruit.
Well, I'm not helping, so I'll throw you to the wolves.
Did we just see you in the ring?
Right?
The Miz is better as a manager or journalist at this point of his career. He is just trying too hard to stay relevant.
I mean,
the only reason why anybody really cares about him is because of his wife. Let's be honest,
right? Oh, that's just. Nell says I'd forgotten Shinsuke was U.S. champ. Honestly, I think a lot of people did. That's the problem. Once again, Shinsuke being just sat on the sidelines, even though he's the United States champion. Please change Carmelo's theme. Hell no. Melo's theme rules. And I'm not counting this again. I'm not adding these multiple ones. We're going to get there with one at a time, damn it. Charlotte Flair, for me, has ran the course. Her moveset isn't exciting.
Yeah, not really.
I have a lot of things that I say about Charlotte, and, you know, I'm never going to change that take about her because she just doesn't. To me, it's like she comes off very very overrated to me sometimes. You're the Miz and you're a herpy. All right. Oh, wait. He says, respect your queen. Oh, wait. He says this as well at the end. It's just,
I don't care.
there we go. This guy Carmelo's talent is through the roof. Yes, Melo is a fucking fantastic wrestler. He's incredible. It's just I don't even think WWE knows what they're doing with him right now.
They indubitably don't.
Let's go. Get another one in there. '93. Boom. 93. Good job, you guys. Like I said, bit by bit, we're getting there. No, I told you, we're not doing the multiple numbers thing like this. We're doing it one at a time. Just, it looks like this shit comes easy to him. Yeah. Melo's Melo.
He's fantastic.
He may have been in the freaking indies for most of it, but like even then, he was always damn good. So now he's in WWE and he's still fucking amazing. It's just, again, they just don't know what they're doing with him. Everybody wants this matchup, Mr. Opinionated. That's all they talk about. As soon as freaking the NXT TNA thing was freaking even revealed, it was just basically everyone was like, Musanoba Femi. Like, we're never going to change wanting this matchup. It's just, will they get to it? To indubitably, Jordan, have to hit 100 today. That's indubitably. That's a double. 95. Abracadabra. No, we're not. This is the extent of how we do it. We're not just going to be like, add 5 of them and that's it. Like, that's not how that works. We do them either one sentence where it says how many of them in there, and that's about it. Like, this is fine. Like, because you wrote, but I get you want single indubitably. Like, right here is 1. You get 1 of those because you said it. But we don't just go indubitably times 20 and expect 20 of them. Like, that's not how that works. Because that's a lot. That's just jacking up the numbers to jack up the numbers. That's all it is. And that's a little ridiculous. Just listen, I am not spoiling anyone's fun, but that's 2 of them as well. 98, guys. First off. Okay, now you guys are just doing this to get to 100, and that's all you're doing at this point. You're just saying it to get to 100. Even Nell says, Moose versus Oba. I can hear Booker already. No bread, no water, just meat. I demand effing
Just
respect.
meat.
Do you, though? Do you, though? Because that's all you ever do. Just saying.
It's just
Booker
meat.
T loves Wendy's. So does that mean Booker's doing this the whole time? Is he walking around doing, where the hell is it? I know it's in here.
Oh, shucky ducky. Quack. Quack.
Or is he walking around doing this?
Oh, Wendy!
Wow.
I love that that's a thing. Hey, can you indubitably stop being a nerd?
Or I can go the George Carlin route. That match would be no food, no water, just whiskey and PCP.
Rest in peace, George Carlin. That man was a fucking genius.
Oh yeah, genius, visionary, prophet. I mean, sometimes
No, Jordan, I cannot. And then I'm so happy that Damien is on indubitably SmackDown. That one did not fit as a sentence, but
okay.
You said it anyway, so. And that has cracked 100.
Congratulations.
Good job, you guys. Oh, kick out by Mello.
I mean, is it me, guys, or are these matches stretched out longer to drag the program to 3 hours?
Listen, Dalton, he says, can we bring back 2010, 2011 Miz? All I have to say is, I don't care what, it doesn't matter what version of Miz it is. I'm still just going to feel this way.
I don't care.
Flat out.
The only good news about him is that he's a lot more tolerable, even then than he was his first run.
Look how Jordan says to Miz, find some friends. And then there should be a separate tracker for the number of misspelled indubitablys. Jesus.
101.
101. Damn. Mellow. Oh, caught. Goozled. South of. Nope. Ooh. Like a stunner / jawbreaker. And a code breaker. I forgot it's called the first 48. I keep forgetting about that. Just first off, maybe the Miz could take his flattened career back to MTV, and then says, is Kayla good? She's indubitably quiet. $102. I hope Miz needs a therapist. He first says, that's why I'm here. They're coming for me. Are they, though?
Who's coming for you? Randy Orton's voices?
I hope Uncle Howdy treats Miz like Iron Sheik and makes him humble. That's hysterical. Just, he doesn't have truth anymore. Booker T loves Wendy's so much that he's willing to go to jail for him. Jesus. Actually, I was talking to Miz. How about that? Well, Priest got the W.
as I was trying to say, Redeemer, are these some of these matches a little overly long just to drag out the program?
Yes. Once again, this just feels like a very long, drawn out, unnecessarily drawn out SmackDown. It's this freaking shit of just like seeing people multiple times, like saw DIY, and now here we are again seeing DIY and the Guns. Like, can we just put the roster back together, please, as one, and just that way we'd actually have some different matches, some fresh matches, some everything. That's not this. How about Miz quit being a bum? How about that? His response, in response, a combo of the Redeemer and Jeffrey Dahmer. What the hell?
So we're getting Liv Morgan and Naomi next week. We are getting
Chelsea Green and Michin
for the U.S. title.
All right. And then Naomi and Liv Morgan.
Jimmy Uso and Carmelo Hayes.
What's up next? Oh, it's okay, Lauren. I understand.
Oh.
I guess we could maybe we'll send her this one just to kind of cheer her up a little bit. This is for Lauren.
I love you.
There we go. Booker T had spent time for Robin more than one Wendy's. What? He called me Redeemer.
Rodimer.
That's Redimer. So my wife made homemade fudge rounds, and they are bussin'. Let's go.
Homemade fudge rounds? Ooh.
Sounds delicious. Rusty's back. What's good, bro? Well, the main event is up next. It's looking like so. Yeah, this is just this 3 hour shit needs to end. It needs to go back to 2, honestly.
It does.
It's just I love Booker T was gangster before gangster. Oh, he says, "I'm sorry, Lauren. Hugs to you."
I had to say,
they're coming. Can you help?
Them who, Miz?
I guess this is to Miz.
Daddy, chill.
Is it? I mean, what is it? Is it the friggin' Borg from Star Trek? I mean, the aliens from the movie, the aliens from V. I mean, what? The Romulans coming to blow up your house? What?
Cody and Damian can only cheer me up. Aw. I think he also got weapon charges. Oh, God. I guess can't dig that. The Wyatt's chef, he says. And then Miz has tiny balls. Not this again, Dalton. No. You know what? Maybe this will just help, just because this doesn't fit the whole entire set moment right now. But you know what?
Griff Garrison!
Oh, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
This is Griff Garrison!
I'd rather Griff Garrison than you.
Wow.
In the words of SpongeBob, you're on your own, pal. My balls are massive. Maybe the Wyatts just want to take you to lunch. Oh my God. After this SmackDown, I'm going to watch freelance wrestling on IWTV. Shouts. Okay, Miz is awful. Awful. I love it. What the fuck happened to Griff Garrison? That's a fucking great question, honestly. Oh, fucking Hogan, go away.
He simple. He grifted his way into a black hole and nobody knows where he is.
I know, right?
Ooh, that's right. I can't wait. The conversation between Gable and Dominic was, honestly,
And
Hope is who I think it is.
what? I mean, who has a more generic wrestler name, Griff Garrison or Garrison Kane?
Oh, it's Michelle McCool.
Hello, Mark Henry.
Oh, is he here too? Hey, there he is. The world's strongest man. Of course, he'd be in Texas.
So AEW released him?
Yeah. After
a while ago.
After they didn't, what was that show he was doing? I don't remember what they released him or something.
No, they did. He was on the Dark Elevation.
That's what it was.
Hi, Cody.
Then they just had them do the main event segments on Rampage, but
ooh,
I mean after he got
Cody and Damian.
I mean after he got fired from color commentary, they just had him do the main event segments on Rampage, but now Rampage is up. But now Rampage is gone. They basically had nothing for him.
Rusty, I hope that's legit. I hope that thing with Gable and Dominic was a tease for Aleister Black. I hope so. I love how Ben says, "What the fuck is Griff Garrison?"
No, that's what it was. It said on May 27, 2024, Henry announced he would not be renewing his contract with AEW and would be leaving the company upon its expiration following the day on May 28th. So he basically didn't re-sign with them.
Right.
See, even this. Griff hasn't done much since Pillman and Hart left him. Yeah, that's true. He's in a tag team somewhere, but it's not fucking ROH or something like that.
Like, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
maybe the Wyatts will toss Miz off the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. I love how Rusty says, "I hate typing." How many more hours is this SmackDown? Feels like at least 6 so far. Shouts to Barry Monkey. Yes, this fucking show is this 3 hours shit for SmackDown needs to end.
We're only 2.5 hours in the show. It feels like 6 or 8 hours.
Dalton says also about Hall of Fame, Los Guerreros. For sure.
Yeah, Chavo needs to get in.
And even, again, Nation of Domination for Hall of Fame. I'm with it. Okay, we're running down this Saturday night's main event card. I love how Jordan just told Rusty to go to sleep. What the fuck?
Uh-oh, did we lose Chef?
Oh, what the hell happened? We lost Chef. Oh, here we go. There's the world title match. Oh my god. Shit, like I hope this. I'm telling you, I said this last night, and I kind of hope they change the title. Honestly, I want them to change the title. Hey, Andrade! Holy shit!
Is he going?
Chef is running to save Miz. Although he says they'll give you tacos and cheese. What the fuck?
Became the superstar, and you truly are. I love the idea. Yeah.
Chef, apparently if you come and help the Miz, he'll give you tacos and cheese.
I don't need any tacos. I already had tacos on Tuesday.
To Jimmy, what the fuck, bro? Just eat.
I already had tacos. I already had tacos on Tuesday. I don't need them. I'll give you tacos and cheese.
Apparently, I'll be no help to you, Miz. Jordan, you're banned next Thursday, says Rusty. That's right. Rusty's joining us next Thursday for the flagship show. That is dope. I love how Henry says, "Oh, here's Charlotte's third husband." What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Mello. Oh shit, Mello attacking Jimmy. Really? We're gonna go off of the fact that you didn't have your match against him tonight? Like, what the fuck? Damn, okay. Well, that was unexpected. Damn. All right. We're still having Jimmy Uso and Kevin Owens now. We have at least a little over 20 minutes left of the show still.
Yep.
Oh, God. So, trying to like think about the past few weeks of that we've done this so far. Like, I don't think we've really gone super high when it comes to these grades, like for these shows so far.
No.
Like, have we even cracked a 3 at any point for a show so far? Or have we just completely missed out on a 3 every single time? This I heard. Mello's going to get beat by Jimmy now. Mello's going through the whole roster losing. Mello is, again, don't know what the fuck we're doing with Mello anymore.
Wait, what happened to her and Ronnie then?
I don't know. It was just recently like talked about there. They just apparently that she was single.
Dang.
I love how Mr. Penny says, you mean 20 hours, right? No, 20 minutes.
That's weird.
Love how Jordan says, please get rid of the 3-hour SmackDown because it's been boring. It's been so difficult to get through 3 hours. Again, this roster just does not feel ready for it.
He didn't comment back, but Cross liked it.
That's so fucking funny.
So, hey, Cross, I just read him. It's just meant he got the Wyatt sent to SmackDown on purpose. Thought you'd like to know. He liked it.
I love that. That he even seen it and just liked it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this 3-hour SmackDown shit's not working. Like, I don't know.
We spent half the time reading the comments or talking about other things or just basically just be like, yeah,
it's just SmackDown is not built for 3 hours. Again, it's the roster shit where it's just you don't have the roster set for 3 hours. It's just not it. You can't constantly give us 3 segments of the same people through the show and expect people to be like, yeah, this is fucking great. We saw DIY tonight 3 times in this entire show. And I look at that and I go, okay, at least we're seeing DIY, which is good. But like, how many times can you expect people to fucking stay invested in it when you just keep showing them? Oh, please, Henry, listen. I think Saraya is fucking gorgeous, but me pulling Saraya, I would never be able to. I love how he says, okay, you're reinstated. I just hate autocorrecting. I hate autocorrect correcting me. There we go. That's why autocorrect is the stupidest thing on here. It's not Mello's fault. Here's why. When NXT rosters go to the main roster, they drowned them. Yep. I just don't get why they haven't done anything with Mello, though. Like, made this big deal that he was the first draft pick, and they've done nothing with it since then. Like, literally nothing. And I don't get it. What's with all the Miz hate tonight? Not hating Miz. I'm just saying I'm not a big fan of him. I'm just not going on about it. I think Raw's found the sweet spot with 2.5 hours. Yeah, and that's the thing. Raw basically could go 2 hours. Raw could go 2.5 hours. Raw could go 3 hours. And honestly, I think Raw, even if it went 3 hours, could fucking work. Hell, I've even seen that apparently Raw could go 3.5 to 4 hours. Honestly, if you could fit all that shit from Monday Night Raw in 3 to 4 hours, it'd probably still be more enjoyable than SmackDown is at 3 hours. A 3-hour show, fuck, it sucks. It does. It's tough. It's tough. It's so hard to sit through a 3-hour show with a roster that still just feels so depleted. That's what I'm saying. I wish they just put the roster back together. I feel like this entirety of this show would be so much more interesting and honestly be better in the long run if they had it as one big roster here. Look at the matches you could have that doesn't involve this. Hell, if Penta was on Monday Night Raw and showed up here on SmackDown, that'd be a hell of a way to go about it. Hate to say this, when SmackDown was on Fox, I wanted it to be 3 hours because it was good, and then left me on a cliffhanger. Yeah. I mean, SmackDown, when it was on Fox, when it was 2 hours, I feel like even then we were still kind of giving it shit for the longest time, if you think about it. Like, you remember, right, Kayla? Even then, SmackDown with 2 hours on Fox, there was something off. There was something off about Fox, and like, as far as I'm concerned, Fox was fucking sabotaging that show. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. I honestly believe that Fox tried to sabotage it just to get the show off.
Yeah.
No, that's not. As long as I got a heartbeat, I can. Hell no. He says, just believe. What would happen if Stephanie was on the main roster? First off, that would give me something to get excited for SmackDown. I love how he says cookies, Snickers. Brownies, mashed potatoes, and corn. Oh my God, you're just running down like the fucking Cracker Barrel menu. Off is the direction you can fuck again. Can someone tell Miz to stop with the food? Help, he needs Cross again. Just remember that she absolutely can't wear white. What? What do you mean? Why not? I don't need Cross. He's out to get me too. Wait, why is he out to get you?
Well, now he knows that he's the reason the Wyatts went to SmackDown.
Mike, Cross is the only reason you're alive today, says Jordan. Kevin Owens wearing all these other wrestlers' shirts. He has to wear a Stardust one tomorrow. That would be
who's he
so
wearing
fucking
tonight?
funny.
What is he wearing now?
Show it again. Come on.
I don't know which one.
Oh God, what the hell is this shirt?
Has a star on the back. Can't see it.
I'm trying to see what it is too, but they're not giving us a clear sight of what the fuck it is. Oh. All right, Kevin. Wow, they just said that Jimmy Uso is the weakest member of the bloodline. What the fuck? We just basically say, hey, Jimmy Uso, you may be part of the bloodline, but you're fucking dog shit. Like, that is fucked.
Whose shirt is that?
Can't even tell. Like,
Naomi.
Is it Naomi?
It says glow at the bottom. It is a Naomi shirt.
Yeah,
that's
say
Naomi.
That's so funny.
I think he's just sitting there supporting everybody. Just say, hey, go check out the shop.
That's so fucking funny. Kevin Owens just wears. It says global. That's funny.
Did
That's
somebody
hysterical.
Did somebody say food?
We
Oreo.
missed it. This Miz guy kept going, cookies, brownies,
Yeah,
mashed potatoes and corn.
Still trying. He's trying to bribe us with cracker. He's basically trying to buy us. He's basically trying to bribe people with Cracker Barrel to fucking help him. You know what, Miz? All you have to do basically is just tell everybody this.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
You gotta disguise yourself as another dude. Jordan says, that's fucked up, Kevin. Well, Dalton says maybe KO wears a Cody Rhodes dashing shirt. That'd be hysterical. That one he wore was fucking hysterical, where he was like friggin', where he's talking about how he wore that one that Dusty Rhodes had that was like, except it was like Canadian Dream and stuff like that. That shit was hysterical. Hell no. And hell, I'll even justify it even more that you cannot by telling you this right here.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Exactly. I love how Ben says, did you say Cracker Barrel? Yes, Cracker Barrel. Just this table will never break. Yeah, at this point, those tables are indestructible. Joe says, C. What's up, Joe? Appreciate you. I love how Mr. Pinion says, oh my God, I'm falling asleep on this match. It's crowd's not even into it, really. That says a lot, honestly. Okay, one more offer. What's this going to be? You're going to offer McDonald's next? He says, it truly sucks. We are no longer friends. Oh, well. Did Kevin just say feel the glow? I kind of hope he did. That's hysterical if he did. Is this really the main event? Says Mr. Opinionated. Yeah, it is. We have 10 minutes left of the show, and this is it. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm not talking about what Jordan. Yeah, that's what they literally said on commentary. They said that freaking people say that Jimmy is the weakest member of the bloodline. So basically, what they're saying is that
they essentially buried him.
Yeah, they basically said by looking at it that even no matter how much freaking Jimmy's a part of the fucking bloodline, he's still the worst one of the entire thing. And that's like terrible. Burger and fries with pudding and cheese. What the fuck? And a photo and autograph. A free merch coupon from WWE shop.
Okay, now I almost just lost my appetite.
First off, all I have to say is this.
The fuck?
And then
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Yeah, see, look at that. Oh, Dalton just says, that's disturbing. WWE really dropped the ball tonight, says Mr. Opinionated, in my opinion. Yeah. They've been dropping the ball on fucking SmackDown. This 3 hour shit is not working. It's not fucking working.
They didn't drop the ball. They dropped the freaking wrecking ball.
To free merch.
They dropped the medicine ball.
I mean, offer a replica title at least. Something. Joe says, can I please give him relationship advice? You're going to ask the guy who sucks at relationships to give you relationship advice.
Okay. Can a female help you? What do you need help with?
I'll just tell you this.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Because I can't give you relationship advice. What's been the best show this week? Monday Night Raw. NXT with a close second. Dynamite kind of fucking fell in the middle, and then this, it's tough. Honestly, like I said, like me and Kayla just were talking before and saying, like, have we even given this show a 3? Like remotely close to a 3 at all? Have we hit a 3 when we graded these shows? Because I don't think we have. This is fair. This is my rating will be a 3 just for the wrestling, a 2.75 overall. That's honestly, that's a fair freaking rating, honestly. Elvis says, Joe, don't you have someone? Free tickets? No. Told you, replica title or nothing. I love how, do you even know what a chiropractor is? Issue is Ron Simmons ain't what he used to be. Okay. Elvis says Miz needs the APA. Miz needs help from a chiropractor. That's great. I guess TNA was live was pretty good. Again, I have to watch it, and then I'll let you know if I agree with that.
It basically just proved that the Rascals and Wesley thing ain't over yet.
I love how Joe says, yeah, but she's tripping right now. It's not a good, like I said, I'm not a person to ask this kind of question, so. Oh. Swanton, Frog Splash, probably Swanton. Yep. God, Owens, you fucking missed the Swanton bomb like 85% of the time. Like, just take it out of your arsenal at this point. You'd like never hit it. You're like Seth Rollins doing the Phoenix Splash. He like never hits it. So I don't know why it's even still in his arsenal.
Or Mercedes Monet doing the Frog Splash.
Right, that's just awful. Do I pay for it? What the fuck? The hell does that even mean? I love it. Joe, go ask her for comfort. It's when you get your bones cracked and your head snapped. Okay. This makes it sound like some fucking absolute batshit crazy horror movie where it's just like your bones get cracked and your head will get snapped. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy's hurting. Kevin's moveset is a grown-up Eugene mocking his favorite wrestlers. Oh my God. That is a terrible comparison, Rusty. No, I don't. Is Joe looking for a prostitute? Oh God, what the fuck, Ben? Just hoorah! Just like Miz used to do. I had 2 girlfriends, then I broke up with both, but I stayed with one for 4 years and the other for a year. Holy shit. Oh, Lauren says Mercedes killing AEW talent.
Please do not mention her in this chat, please. I do not.
Oh, God.
Please, anything but her. I do not want to be on a rant about it.
Please, Mercedes 4 belts can,
I saw that photo and that's just too much. I'm sorry. And you don't even look good carrying it around.
It looks ridiculous, honestly.
It's pathetic.
I compared Monet to Kenny Omega in a quoted reply with with her with 4 titles. That is fucking terrible.
Can you? I mean, she ain't even anywhere near on Kenny Omega's level.
Am I waiting? Are you waiting to get married? Listen, it's never gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Comparing her in the way that Kenny is like comparing a Cadillac to a Pinto or a Yugo.
I love how Ben's his way to piss Kayla off, and then Lauren says, "Sorry, Kayla." I love how Jordan says, "Please, Kayla doesn't like it when you mention Monet."
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I just don't like how she's throwing herself out there with her 4 belts, basically rubbing in people's face, thinking she's better than everybody when she's not. That's basically what aggravates me.
I have a new buddy, supposedly. No, not really. I'm not the friggin' thing where it's like, I need to wait until I get married. I'm not gonna lie. I was a huge Sasha Banks fan in WWE after she left. She's nothing but overrated. Say it loud and proud, Dalton.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Sorry,
happened.
Kayla, says Lauren.
You're good.
Got to get your numbers up, Jordan. That's all I'm saying. The more bodies, the better you be. I'm your buddy, Redeemer. I love you, Stitch. Monet sucks Cheeto dust. I go to church with a guy that was on Washington 91 Super Bowl team. So go Washington, number 84. Don't tell Forky. Listen, I am not impeding on anything, so. Y'all making my tattoos cry. KO wins, as expected.
Of course.
Oh, really? Oh, really, Justin? Cool.
I love how Dalton says, y'all making my tattoos cry. That's hysterical.
Totally.
You choking the chicken, my dude. Her only claim to fame is she's apparently Snoop's cousin. Yeah, we already seen that so many times.
Oh, Cody. Didn't look like Cody there for a minute. Really? This is how we want to end
office where KO can fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna end with a Cody KO brawl. That's it.
Really?
I have a feeling that's how it's gonna end, isn't it? Yeah, we got 1 minute. Like, what's gonna happen in a minute? Cody in those freaking Nikes.
And that's how it's going to end. Interesting.
It's just going to be a brawl. That's it.
Apparently.
There's the freaking credits. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I mean, I get it. They didn't want to give away a lot because we literally have Saturday night's main event, and you're not going to give away anything leading up to the Rumble. So,
all right,
oh my god. Well, that was.
Chillaxin, chillin', chilly, chef.
Oh my god, Moxley fucked everything up with that one.
I don't know what he came. I don't even know what the heck he was smoking on that one. I just had to.
All I know is he showed up and he went like this, and he just kept saying a bunch of shit. So,
how would you rate this SmackDown? On a scale of 1 to
5. Would you believe me if I told you I gave it this? 2.5 figure 8s out of 5.
Oh Jesus!
Not figure 4, figure 8 for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how bored I was with the show.
Dang.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it 2.
Oh God, Jordan, Jesus. A 1. Holy shit! Just freaking later, haters. Nighty night, motherfuckers. Thanks, Ben, for coming to hang, bro. Appreciate you as always. I know what I'm smoking, bro.
Indubitably Smackdown.
Indubitably was a 3. Wow, Chris. Okay. I mean, listen. I ain't gonna judge. If you took it as a middle of the road show, then that's fine. I'm not gonna judge.
Hendry, Smackdown felt long tonight, like a bad day at work.
It did, really did.
I mean,
on the Dave Meltzer star score, 1/8 star for the whole show. 1/8. It's literally like the 2 fucking prong bottoms of the star. That's about it. Well, you did better than me. I gave it a fat 1, says Jordan. Oh, he says 2 out of 5 then. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, either way, even if you said 3, I wasn't gonna judge. That's fine. If you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. That's basically how it is.
All right, riffled, raffled, rambling rabbit redeemer.
I love how he says get rid of SmackDown, and then she said 32.4. That's a low score so much. Rufus Smeltzer gives everything 10 stars. I love how you just called him Rufus. That's the funniest nickname or stupidest added name you could ever call Meltzer, and I love it. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna give Rusty this just because.
Wonderful. I love it.
Thank you, Melissa, as always. SmackDown was just a shit show. Only great thing was Jacob and Braun. Yeah, that's pretty. 3.24. Okay. I ain't judging. But damn it, Lauren. I was talking to Rufus. And then I'll change it next week. He says.
Yeah. I got a video call. I got a video call earlier before I got to come on. And that's why I took so long. So I didn't even pay it. I didn't even pay attention till past the Cody stuff. Like I think if I saw a little bit more of the show, I probably would have given it a 1. It just dragged.
It's true.
It just dragged.
Raw and NXT are my favorite shows because Bailey's on them.
Well,
lame down. Wow. That's a good one, Dalton.
All right. Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
I mean, how about WWE no-dos?
That's a good one, too.
Ramblin' Rabbit Redeemer.
Oh,
I mean, it drags so badly. It almost doesn't even feel like a Friday now.
I mean, I have to get hit with a hammer multiple times like Ramblin' Rabbit used to? Okay.
No.
Damn.
No, you're good.
Okay. Damn.
You ain't got to die multiple times like he did.
I have to be reincarnated and then die again, then reincarnate. I mean, how many times I used to do that on stream anyway? So I guess I really am Ramblin' Rabbit. God damn.
All right. How would you rate this wonderful SmackDown?
I mean, the matches were fine for the most part. But other than that, you can definitely tell this was just a go-home show. I mean, I get it. Saturday night's main event is a show where, literally after the last one we had, it was just like a glorified house show. We booked it. When we ended up rating it, it was basically, it was supposed to be built like a pay-per-view, but it was televised like a regular, just weekly show, and it just came off just blah. And it's like, this just felt like you tried to, I guess, hype up Saturday night's main event as, again, feeling like a pay-per-view, even though it's just a televised show. But it's at the point where I'm just looking at it and I go, it didn't help SmackDown. So it's kind of just like we're going into Saturday night's main event with very little excitement, very little hype, out of besides Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu. really. Like, that's the big one. Like, maybe Jay and Gunther is, if you're hoping for some kind of excitement kind of situation. Maybe Sheamus can get finally get the Grand Slam done, kind of situation. But it's like SmackDown just felt like here's a show kind of night again. Like, we just continuously do this every freaking week and hope that SmackDown is going to be different. And so far, since it's been 3 hours, SmackDown just fucking drags. And it almost feels like, for the most part, I don't know if a lot of people agree with this or not. Every time SmackDown comes on, it just feels like it's just a show. And not even like that. It almost feels like it's that kind of situation. It almost feels like it's that situation of a show where it's just like, by default, it's SmackDown. It's Friday. We have to give you a show. And that's just it. It just feels like we gave you a show and that's it. Nothing big happens. Like Cody and KO, we weren't going to get anything super special. We know we're like 2 weeks away from the Rumble. We're this close. We're not going to get anything super big out of this. But I don't know. SmackDown just is not working at 3 hours. This shit needs to end. We need to go back to 2. Maybe it'll be different. I don't know. SmackDown does not fit 3 hours. That is it. Like, again, it's that roster situation of it needs to be built as 3 hours, and they're not doing it. It's still too much repetitiveness, and just most of the time feels like nothing's happening on this show. So if again, it's going to be another one of those under even the 3 situation again. So I'm going to give this a 2, maybe, because it's not that excitement. There's no excitement to this show anymore. Like, 3 hours just drags, and it's not a good drag. Like, we're not getting anything to fill in 3 hours to be like, this was worth it. This was worth it. So yeah, 2 out of 5.
And according to Piper the Poodle, she says the SmackDown sucked. I
was saying your name.
In the words of Sting. In the words of Sting, I agree.
Was this SmackDown or Rampage? Why is Collision booked better than Dynamite? Even Ring of Honor's booked well. That's true. I also like NXT because Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade are on there. We know that. It's basically your 2 favorites right there, Chris. Need someone to beat Monet to take the belts off. Yes. WWE Rampage. That is hysterical. In the men's, no particularly likable characters. And Dalton says, I would have 3-hour show if it's special episode like they did before. That makes sense. Out of 10, no. Barry Monkey, pay-per-views are the only thing we rate out of 10. Weekly shows is out of 5. They need to get rid of the brand split. Yeah, I'm sorry. Put the fucking roster back together. It would work better. Oh, and there we go. Rusty has again confirmed it even more now. So, all right. Boss lady. Now that SmackDown has come to a conclusion, out of 5, what do you give this show?
You want me to be completely honest?
Yes, 1000%. Rip it a fucking new one if you have to.
I kind of felt like, we've stated this every week. Ever since the whole 3 hours, we just felt like it's dragged and it's dragged and it's dragged. We get our few good matches. We get the good. I feel like the females are getting more TV time. Mm-hmm. I do enjoy that. I love those interactions.
True.
So, but I just still feel like they're dragging and trying to fill things in. I do like the fact that we do get the interaction at the beginning of the show with Wade and Joe. That's I do like that. But it's just, I just feel like they're trying to stretch it more and more. Braun, and Jacob was just just a hint of what's going to happen tomorrow on Saturday main event. But above all, other than that, well, we did find out that The Miz did purposely send SmackDown over there and thought he had some friends in Grayson and Austin, only to find out that they moved in the Raw, which was hilarious. So I'm excited to see what's next for Miz, because he's going to need some help. But if I had to rate this out of 5, just because I just felt like, yes, I was quiet tonight. I was listening, to all the comments, reading the comments, trying to pay attention to a little bit. I just kind of just felt blah and bored with it. So I'm honestly going to give this 1.75 out of 5 stars.
Wow, that is fucking fair.
I mean, like I said, I just felt like, yes, it was exciting with the females, how you got interaction only leading up to the match we had. But other than that, I just felt like something else was just missing, and I just wasn't just entertained tonight. So
yes, Mr. Opinionated says crowd didn't help being dead. Very true. Henry says we made SmackDown watchable tonight, not WWE.
So
but
did
you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
As always as well. Did you
guys?
Right? It's like we couldn't do it by ourselves. Like if we were just doing this and you guys weren't here, like first off,
we didn't have comments. Oh my lord!
Yeah, good lord. And Barry Monkey says one thing I do on the women's side: give Piper a singles run as a serious wrestler. I agree. I think it's going to happen eventually.
It will.
Hopefully that not just serious, but hopefully she could be able to be what she was on
Good night, Mr. Opinionated. Good night.
As Viper. Good night.
Appreciate you, bro, as always.
When she was Viper in Eve Pro Wrestling, she was killing people.
Right?
I mean, she was hurting people.
She can get back to that once she gets she gets herself away from Chelsea, and she can go back to being that.
Yeah, that's why I hope she gets. That's why I hope that she gets booked better. Candice LeRae gets booked better too, because she's awesome. Because she's an awesome wrestler. I mean, she is nicknamed Mrs. Wrestling for a reason.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I'm telling you right now, if next week is just as bad, if not worse than this, I would probably be so pissed off. I would end up giving SmackDown a 0. Don't be surprised if I do if it gets worse than what we had.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If we ever get to that point, we better just fucking rip this shit a new asshole. Like all of us.
Welcome to late night SmackDown rant.
Yeah, literally. If we comes down to a point where we rate SmackDown a 0, then we're gonna tear this shit apart. And that's it.
And you guys know me that for the most part of the last 25 or so years, to me, SmackDown has been the more entertaining show. I've always loved SmackDown from the time that it began in 1999 all the way through. I mean, but especially in the mid 2000s with the SmackDown 6. I mean that era. I mean, from 2003 till 2010, 2011, it was absolutely the best. I mean, it's always been for the most part, it's always been SmackDown, unless Vince McMahon would intentionally book Raw as the Super Show like he did for a time, and SmackDown was basically the blue-headed stepchild. But unfortunately, that's right now. That's where we are right now. But especially with 3 hours,
it's true.
It was just a drab, no dose show tonight.
Yeah, like I've always been a SmackDown guy more than a Raw guy. Like it's like, especially as like I think about like the 02, 03 kind of like SmackDowns. And like that's how I always just want to see SmackDown. And then I think about like 2016, 2017 SmackDown, like where Brian was GM, and you know, the early stages of like where SmackDown had Moxley as champion and they were starting to like settle in, you know, you had AJ Styles and everything else like that. And it was like, that's the kind of SmackDowns I hope to see. And then we get this, and I just kind of go, yeah, the roster's fucking fantastic. The people on there are great, but it's just like, you're not doing enough to make that SmackDown still feel like that anymore. SmackDown isn't even coming close to feeling like those years for SmackDown anymore. And it just sucks because this roster could do it. But here we are every week just being like, we use this roster to an extent where it just goes like, it's repetitive. It's the same shit over and over every week, where it's, oh, hey, we'll give these guys like 6 segments and they'll be backstage talking to people over and over and over. And it's like, how long can you get interested in that? It doesn't fill the show. It doesn't help progress the show. It just feels like, again, we gave you this on the show to just give you a show, and that was it. And that's what sucks big time. But, you know, it's just, you know, we're going to get to the point where, you know, SmackDown eventually will hit that stride, but I don't know how and like when that could happen. That's why I'm saying I wish they just put the roster back together. Raw is already great, but if you added that, like if the whole roster came back together and like we started seeing more people on on Raw, and like SmackDown had the option to use whoever at that point, I feel like SmackDown would come along better, but I don't know. Something's just still off. SmackDown's just not clicking at this point, and Raw's just is still continuously killing it. And I don't know why it is. It's just like USA is not, it just doesn't feel like SmackDown's benefiting from being on USA. Raw feels like it's freaking benefited like tenfold being on Netflix. And then it's just like the show just comes off better. It just flows better for some reason. It's like SmackDown doesn't flow at all.
I don't even think that USA isn't even, in a certain ways, the USA Network isn't even half of what they were during Raw's golden years. From 93 on, you're talking about 2 different. I mean, you're talking about 2 or 3 or more different styles of network. Okay, I mean the Attitude Era, perfect example. Even in 96, 97, before they officially became Attitude, the network was the cure for the common show. They had shows like Baywatch, right? So Silk Stockings,
right.
The Femme Nikita, Pacific Blue. You compare those, you can Up All Night. You compare that to now. If they didn't have Raw, while SmackDown was on Sci-Fi or Fox, what would they have? I mean, it was on Fox. What would they have left? I mean, you're basically rerunning shows like SVU all day long.
It's true.
I love the Miz's comment. I know, cake.
Still trying to bribe everybody.
What kind of cake?
You're right. Ice cream cake.
Is it chocolate cake?
Yeah,
might convince myself. I'll gear up looking like a Shield member and come help you if it's ice cream cake.
And if it's red velvet cake or a good chocolate cake with some chocolate icing, we might talk.
Right? You might get yourself a killer squad right now then.
I know, right?
But yeah, really, SmackDown doesn't even feel the same on USA as it did in those early years that it was on Fox.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's been several times that love you too, Dalton.
Much love, Dalton.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's been several times that we would always talk about on Fox how Fox beeped this out, how Fox blacked this out, this. But Fox had better shows than what we're getting on USA. Can we at least can agree on that? I don't know what the transform was there. It was just like they didn't think about it, didn't figure out exactly how to fix it. And Nick Aldis is just out there trying to just pull the rubber band. Like, I got to stretch this as far as he can. Don't get me wrong. Nick Aldis is doing good as a manager. He's proven that. Nothing against Nick Aldis. It just feels like SmackDown is just so.
Right. It's drug out because it has to be drug out, and that's the thing that sucks. Is that it's not working being drug out. Honestly.
Exactly.
SmackDown. How I wish we could just praise you sometimes.
I don't know if you were on here, Chef, when I did it. You saw where The Miz basically admitted that he was the reason the Wyatts got sent to SmackDown to get him away from him. I tweeted out to Cross and said, "Hey, Cross, watching SmackDown and The Miz just admitted he got the Wyatt sent to SmackDown on purpose. Thought you would like to know." He liked my comment.
There you go.
Sweet.
I just thought that was funny. That he's like, oh, so is Cross going to purposely get sent to SmackDown so he can go after The Miz? Because he's probably pissed. So we'll see how that goes.
I have nothing against Aldis. It feels like he's GM on the wrong brand.
I will take that.
I mean, but I like Adam Pearce. I think he's a great authority figure.
Yeah, Adam Pearce pulls out his hair every night, and he don't even have hair.
Right? He says he always. Damn it.
He is basically. He's basically reminds me of three things all at once being GM of SmackDown. He reminds me of the principal from Saved by the Bell, the original one.
Oh yeah.
Who, Nick Aldis?
Yeah.
I could see it. Well, Mr. Belding.
So good.
Mr. Belding, yeah.
I can see that because he's always on it. I see that.
Yeah, there's a reason why he was always on the show for all 8 seasons that it was on the air. And he also reminds me of that stuffy principal trying to the frat boys of Animal House. If you ever seen that movie,
right?
That's what
Pierce could be better for SmackDown.
That's what he reminds. That's what he reminds me of.
Okay, that's an interesting thing. You always switch commentators. You always sit your wrestlers around. Why not change it up and change SmackDown?
Your general managers.
Switch your general managers around.
Portal. That's interesting.
They could do that. They could do that.
I mean, that'd be a nice twist.
Raw, and
would definitely be unique.
But it would be kind of hilarious. But just think about it. Adam Pearce gets moved to SmackDown. Who's on SmackDown?
Oh God, Chelsea's there. Like, and Adam Pearce had to. I love it.
Because when I remember during the draft, and when he went to SmackDown, he goes looks at Nick. He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, good luck."
That's good. Yes, I like that. But think about it. Even her and like Nick Aldis have a pretty good kind of on screen kind of connection.
Beef going, yeah.
It's amazing. So
it's just like so many times Nick's just like, I don't care. Okay, I don't care.
This I agree. I don't think anything's ever going to be better.
Biggest problem is no one will be better than Teddy Long and Eric Bischoff. No.
Eric Bischoff was always going to be the best GM for Monday Night Raw, and freaking Teddy Long is never going to be topped as GM. I mean, Stephanie McMahon gives a nice run for that.
Hey, don't forget about Rigo. Don't forget about Rigo when he was commissioner. He was funny,
right? But nothing comes close to Teddy Long. Even Stephanie McMahon when she was GM, nothing comes close to that kind of time.
No,
you made me think. Can Adam Pearce handle Jacob Fatu? That's a good one.
That's a tough one because he couldn't even handle fucking Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman, let alone do you think he could handle just Jacob Fatu? That'd be a disaster.
One person who could, Mick Foley,
right?
You mentioned
Big shouts to War Hero 99. Make Rikishi and someone else the GMs. That's good.
You mentioned Regal. It made me think when he was manager in NXT. Do you remember? It's going back to Cross. Do you remember when he was in there talking to Scarlett, and then Austin Theory was sitting there saying, "Those are real. Are those even real?" Talking about his nails.
Oh my god.
And he says, "Don't talk to her, don't touch her, or whatever, blah, blah, blah." And then later they were trying to get a match, and Regal comes out and says, "Oh, your new best friend Scarlett just informed me you have a match next week with Karrion Kross. Good luck."
William Regal was good at Raw, was a good Raw GM in 08. True.
He was.
Only Rock's family members as GMs. Oh God, fuck no. That'd be awful.
No.
Please, nothing else needs to be fucking engulfed with bloodline related things. Please, no.
I like Barry's comment.
It will be.
I agree. He's nailing it as TNA manager. He is.
Best authority figure in wrestling at the moment is Santino. Yes, that's good.
He's nailing it in TNA.
I love it.
Yeah, we don't need the oligarchy.
Yeah, please no.
Instead of oligarchy or anything like that, it's oligarchy. We don't need that.
Right. We don't need to tell everybody, hey, welcome to Friday Night Smackdown, the Anawati edition. Like, fuck no.
Yeah, Santino Morelli, he is killing it. He is killing it in TNA right now.
I just love the fact that he has his daughter on the show too. That's great.
Yeah, who knew we had it in him? He was such a comedic wrestler for forever, basically. But
yeah, we know.
She's a fantastic GM.
And she's doing pretty damn good at it too.
Yeah, and no one's complaining. Yeah, except for maybe a few people because they just don't like Ava. But I think she's a great GM. You know, like, again, is anything going to beat William Regal as a GM? Probably not. Yeah. But Ava's doing a damn good job, though. I'll give her that.
Him or Commissioner Mick Foley for the time.
True. Very true.
When he had that commissioner, and with
that's a good one.
Scrolled across his chest.
That's true.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, that was funny. And I mean, briefly before we go, let's have some fun with this one. Let's split this between the three of us, okay?
Okay.
Which one would you pick? Raw? If you were to book just one, if you were to just run one of the three brands, Raw, SmackDown, and the third can have NXT.
First off, was JBL a good NXT GM? I don't even fucking remember JBL being GM for NXT.
I don't either.
Booker T was awesome, and so was Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan as GM was fun. I like that.
Him and Shane teaming together, I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a great friggin' time for SmackDown, honestly.
Yeah, he and Kane team. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
See, I give it
time. Like we sat through the 3 hours of Raw debacle. Once rosters get set after SmackDown rebuilds, it'll rise again. Hopefully, that's true.
Hopefully,
right? I want to see, like I said, I want to see SmackDown watchable, like big time, instead of just feeling like the end of it.
Well, to answer your question, the way the roster set right now, I would want to go to Monday Night Raw, and this is why.
Mm-hmm.
You probably know where I'm going with this.
Right.
A certain brown hair that used to be blonde would be going after the mid-card title. A certain person would be going after the heavyweight, and then a certain tag team would be up against the War Raiders for the tag team championship.
Mm-hmm.
No, one would be a mid-card. Then I would push another one towards the world heavyweight title to revengeful of something of a title that he never rightfully ever got back. So that's how I would try to mess around with that, give everyone opportunities in that way.
Do we think Mick Foley did a good job as Raw GM in 2016? Absolutely.
He did what he could. He was just hampered by the McMahons.
Oh hell no, that is not happening.
No.
That'd be weird.
But yeah.
All
right, y'all.
Is it that time?
Well, what about you, Redomer?
Oh, Redomer.
Gosh. I mean, like I just said before, I'd rather, if I had the opportunity to, like big time, like I would love to take the helm for SmackDown. You know that, like, I love SmackDown. Always have, just even for like everybody, like when they were always just like Raw's the A show, Raw's the A show. Again, that 02-03 SmackDown era, that 2016, 2017 stage for SmackDown, I look at that and I just go, I want to see SmackDown get back to those kind of years where it can be, watchable, you're telling amazing stories, you're doing everything like that. And it's just like, you're building even when the 2016, 2017 thing is, you're building stars, you're building new faces in the process. If you could somehow merge the two eras like that, where it's like 02-03 SmackDown with its amazingness, and then like 2016, 2017 SmackDown where you're building new faces and getting all this, like, it's just like, what a perfect combination that would be for SmackDown. And it's like right now you're not seeing that, but I think you can get to that level. It's just, how do you do it? It's always tough. It's really one of the difficult situations for it. Ooh, Gunther versus Cross. I like that. Big time. Rusty says NWA champ versus NWA champ. Winner picks their show to manage. Oh God, that'd be wild. I just thought Stephanie was going hired who's heel like JBL Shawn Michaels. Okay. And then chocolate cake with sprinkles. Okay. Miz.
Oh man.
Let's see. So that means I have NXT then. But, so that means the call-ups most of them would have to go to SmackDown to replenish. To help replenish that damn roster. Yeah, because we don't know when another draft's going to come up, and we don't even know when they're going to end the brand split. So
they're probably never going to end it.
They're probably never going to end it, and I don't understand why they have drafts all the time. Because right before the draft or after the draft, what was the first thing that Nick kept saying? Keep your people on your brand, and I'll keep mine. Now it's like,
I just never thought she was going to hire a face like Mick Foley. Like, Foley was always going to be a great freaking like authority figure. So
as smart as he is, it's crazy. It's crazy as he always is. He has no fear.
Oh, there you go. The perfect GM would be fucking Dario Cueto. El Jefe, let's go. I like it.
Dario Cueto, he's just a GOAT, man.
He's a phenomenal authority figure.
And back to Mick Foley. For one, he has no fear of anything.
True.
Two, he's always, everybody loves and respects Mick Foley. He's always had that fatherly. He's always like the fatherly figure. He's one of the elder statesmen of pro wrestling. And three, his mind. I think people don't appreciate how smart the man really is. You can tell. He's one of the smartest men in wrestling.
Imagine Foley was GM for ECW. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Heyman hiring Foley to be the GM as friggin' ECW. Oh my God.
Well, not just Mick Foley as GM, Cactus Jack as GM of the Real.
Dude, love.
Just glad Jerry Jones didn't
buy
WWE.
No. Imagine not just Mick Foley as a GM. Can you imagine? To make it twisted, you never know what personality of Mick Foley that you would get the night for general manager.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Dude love one night, Cactus Jack the other way. He could send Mankind. He can send Sacco out to be the GM. You would never know. You would never know what version he had.
Two versions of Mankind. The Sacco. This is your life, Rocky Mankind, which just one of the greatest segments in wrestling history. Or you have the 96 version where he was terrifying everybody, including me.
You're right.
And he jammed and he basically mandible claw choked out. He was so terrifying, choking out Jim Ross I mean, another night. Remember?
Right? Yeah.
Remember
I
when he
remember
did
that one.
that?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was one of the thing. Yeah, that was one of the things. I said, "Who is this?" I didn't even see Cactus Jack in WCW, so I knew nothing about him. Just like I knew nothing about Austin. I never seen him before. I mean, Marvelous Mark Mill. I kind of know who he. I mean, I think he felt kind of familiar, even though I really didn't see him before. I remember at the time, JBL was Justin Hawk Bradshaw.
Yep, I remember that.
And everything was brand new. Yeah, Jake the Snake. He was the face. He was reading Bible verses and stuff instead of Damien. He had Lucifer.
Oh,
I mean,
hell no.
So it was all brand
War
new.
Hero. That would be awful.
No,
honestly.
no,
it'd be awful.
No, absolutely not. Hell no. We don't need her.
You know what? I'll even play this one just because of that. You know.
Hell to the no.
There we go.
When is Hammerstone coming? That's a good question.
Actually, I mean, he's already been in NXT once, so anything can happen.
And as far as I would do with NXT, I mean, let's see. Obafemi has to come up sooner or later.
Oh God, Adam Pacitti. What the fuck? Hell no. You don't need the cultaholic guys being anything like that.
Why? Why them?
Fucking cultaholic. Good God.
Why them? But anyway, let's see. Axiom and Frazier, they gotta come up sooner or later.
If they ever drop the fucking tag team titles.
Yeah. And let's see. You got Cedric Alexander. I mean,
True.
you have Andre. You have Obafemi definitely. Trick Williams.
I mean, you got the names that basically we know are coming up. Like Oba's eventually gonna, like, more than likely gonna come up soon. Roxanne's already on her way up at this point. Freaking Trick's got on his way up already. Like Fraxium will be, but it's just you got to get the tag team titles off soon.
I mean, when do you see Javon Evans coming up?
A couple years, honestly.
He needs a little bit more underneath his belt.
Like the only other person I could think of in NXT that, you know, doesn't get a lot of talk about, like, that could come up is honestly Ethan Page. I don't know why he's not.
Ego Ethan Page. Yeah, I think he would be perfect for at least a SmackDown mid-card.
Ooh.
Right.
That'd be
I
interesting.
mean, let's
Trick Mello and the Profits. I kind of like that.
And let's take a look at the women's roster here. Let's see. You got Cora Jade. She needs a few years.
Yeah, give her like another year or so.
Got Julia. Oh, she's
ready. She's ready, but I think keeping her in NXT for like another year is fine.
Yeah, but I was gonna say that I see her going to Raw more than SmackDown.
Ooh, Rusty said just saw Undertaker was backstage talking to Matthew McConaughey. Interesting. The hell Taker got talking to Matthew McConaughey for?
Oh, right.
Let's see, Jada Parker. She can go to Eva Brand.
She's not ready yet, though. Too soon.
She's not ready. I mean, I don't see Jada ready. Kalani's not ready yet. Carmen.
Too soon.
Carmen, this will be too soon.
Basically, like Wes Lee could go up if he wanted to, honestly. But that's
I would personally give him another year.
I don't know. I think Wes is ready.
He is, but he's still stuck in with this whole rascal thing.
That's the problem.
Yeah, honestly, to me, I think he's ready. I think he's ready. I think he's ready. Basically, like Oba's basically come up so fast. He's ready. Trick is ready. Roxanne's ready. Ethan Page is ready.
And even at this point, Cora Jade is too.
Right? Like, even like if you wanted to keep it in with the women, like Julia's clearly ready, but I don't mind her staying in NXT for a little bit longer. Stephanie Vaquer, same thing. Like, she's honestly could go up there and run that. Both those women could go up there and run a freaking women's division on the main roster, but it's fine keeping them in NXT for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like,
and
even Jordan Grace, when she gets there, you could put her on the main roster like immediately, and you could get people so accustomed. You could get people accustomed to her like this, like in a snap of a fucking finger, and everyone would just be with her in a heartbeat.
Yeah, let's see. Stephanie
just
Vaquer
signed Moose already. Okay, that's
Stephanie Vaquer. Once the roster depth, I would bring her up to SmackDown once the roster depth gets fixed.
That I agree. Tony's definitely ready. Tony can go up when he's done.
Let's see. Shotzi and Soruka, they can stay.
I don't think JC's ready. I don't think JC's ready, War Hero.
I mean, Shotzi and Soruka, I think they can stay in NXT for now.
Shotzi could honestly come back up if she wanted.
Yeah, but you know what? I see her going to Raw, to be honest.
I think she should go to SmackDown again.
You think so?
Yeah. She's perfect. Again, if SmackDown's one main objective is kind of help developing new faces, like
then she would fit perfectly.
Shotzi all the way for SmackDown.
Then what about Zarya?
I want to say yes, but I look at her and I go, I think she needs to stay in NXT a little longer. Baker, NXT, or main roster. Honestly, I don't think she's going to WWE. I don't know why she would. And if she does, NXT. You don't just shove her on the main roster. Not ready for it.
No, you put her on the main roster. You put her on the main roster. She's going to get lost in the shuffle. And
Roxanne Dalton, definitely. Cora, no. Cora's not, as far as I'm concerned. Roxanne, absolutely.
But Cora, wait, is he talking about Britt Baker?
Yes, he's talking about Britt Baker.
He's talking about Britt Baker.
She needs to go to NXT because if she goes straight to the main roster, people on the main roster is going to eat her ass alive. Nothing against her.
Yeah,
her attitude would get her. Her attitude would get her murdered on the main roster.
Oh my god! And you know it would happen if she tried that shit with the knockouts in TNA.
Oh hell yeah!
And Nikita Lyons, she has had too many injuries, and I mean stuff. I see
Liv and Raquel. Oh no way! Too soon again for Cora. She still hasn't even gotten herself back to the situation after she was injured. Honestly.
I mean, talking about another one who was injured, Nikita Lyons. I see her. I don't know if she will ever advance past NXT.
She won't. She's never going to. Like, she's so injury prone that she's honestly, I don't even know how long she lasts in NXT, honestly, anymore. Because it's just, how long do you even try to freaking do anything with her before you just go, oh, is she going to get injured again? Because you never fucking know. NXT for Britt, Cora to Raw. I don't think Cora's ready for main roster. Britt needs to go to NXT if she comes to WWE. That's it. Because literally the last time she was in WWE, what was she? She was just a jobber, basically. And that was it. They didn't invest in her. They didn't do anything big with her. If she comes back, it's got to be a little run in NXT first. Yeah, it's like NXT's at the point where the names that need to be called up are going to eventually be called up, and the certain people need to stay in NXT, and that is really it.
Well, and we can't forget, and we can never forget, they have a pipeline, the NIL, and they have what, Evolve in Progress as their farming promotions, and among others, and they're potentially also using TNA as a farming to see who they can get from there.
Yeah.
So there's only so many spots for in WWE for wrestlers to have.
Let me just let this one sink in right now, Dalton, and tell me that putting her in TNA would be a fucking mistake. Tessa Blanchard. That'd be a fucking disaster waiting to happen.
No. Those two. I mean,
Tessa and Britt Baker on the same exact roster is a disaster waiting to happen. That's a combustible element, as far as I'm concerned.
That's a nuclear disaster.
Is Jordan going NXT or main roster? NXT. She could go on the main roster if she wanted to. And honestly, I think Triple H would do a damn good job with her on the main roster. But I think a little run in NXT to get everybody accustomed to her, like, first off, and that by the time she hits the main roster, everybody's ready for her. It just sounds better. She has to stay in the PC for at least a couple months. As for Britt, yeah, honestly, NXT. That's where she has to be. But all we know is that the best thing that could happen if she's in WWE is WWE will change her attitude, and that's it. I don't trust main roster to deal with Britt. They don't know how to use women right. Yeah, I think they do, but I don't think putting Britt on the main roster immediately is a smart idea.
And on top of that, very, 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 very few women's wrestlers that WWE has. Almost none. I mean, about 99.9% of them don't have the baggage that she comes with.
That's how do you even do that, Lauren?
Because they got to be in the same locker room. They're going to be in the same locker room. They're going to be backstage.
Yeah, you can't keep them separate. How the fuck is that even possible? That'd be a disaster. Like I said, TNA, as much as TNA has become a great place for, people to go to, which is, again, I'm happy to say that I'm glad that TNA has become an option now, like a perfect option for people. But like, them bringing Tessa back is still a terrible idea in this situation. And with Britt, I don't think TNA can be the one to control Britt's ego and her freaking attitudes that she has. And like I said, the minute her and Tessa even have any kind of interaction, it's a fucking combustible element waiting to happen. Dalton, I don't even know why we even talk about NWA at this point. NWA needs to just shut its fucking doors and go away. It's fucking pointless anymore. Billy Corgan has fucking killed that company, and it sucks. The one title that even when it went away had still so much prestige to it was the NWA World's title, and that motherfucking thing means nothing anymore because NWA is like dead in the water. So
yeah, and it's so sad to say that because they just had a few years ago they just had their 76th anniversary show.
Lauren says Tessa needs to go somewhere else. Tessa needs to fucking fix her own situation. That's it. Tessa needs to fucking realize that she needs to fucking apologize. Like, after that she's racist chant the entire time during her match with Jordan, that needs to be the fucking eye-opener that just says, listen, I need to fix this. I need to be the one to freaking say out and like physically go out there and publicly apologize. The longer she sits there and does it, the more it's just going to happen. Nobody's going to ever fucking forgive and move on from her until she does something about it. And the longer she holds it, she's not going to fix it. And that's it. Look this, because honestly, I can't figure out where Britt should go to. She's fucked no matter what. No, she can her in WWE could be good as long as she starts in NXT, because as far as I'm concerned, WWE can straighten up her goddamn attitude, because the minute she tries to pull some shit in WWE, they'll kick her out the fucking door in a heartbeat if she starts some shit. So honestly, WWE is the best option for her, but literally it's got to be NXT first. It can't be main roster, because that'll be a disaster waiting to happen. Because honestly, I think Britt and fucking Charlotte Flair, if you put her on the main roster, is a disaster waiting to happen. I'm sorry. That's a mess.
No.
Tessa needs to kiss some ass to move on, but either way, fans will continue to chant that because some fans are assholes. At this point, the only thing with this, and I'm just going to leave it at this, is Tessa needs to physically fucking apologize, and then people need to, and again, she needs to prove to people that she's physically, like, legit apologizing. No more of this bullshit where it's just like, oh, it could just be a thing to try to freaking cover up her image so she's not going to freaking be out there so we can just stop it. No, physically show us that you are freaking, that you have like straightened yourself out. Something. It needs to be a full-on situation, a public apology, and show everybody to that point. No more of this bullshit of just trying to be like, oh, if I hide, it'll go away. And if I hide, it'll go away. No, you need to fix it yourself. And the longer you freaking just try to be like, it'll go away. It'll go away. No, it's not going to go away. It's going to forever be on your ass until you do something to fix it, flat out. And that's it. Like, I'm going to leave it at the Tessa stuff at this. And that's it. And what's good, TK?
And you put, and I'm telling you right now, I think I can read people pretty easily. I mean, Britt Baker, you can tell that she has a big ego. You put her in the same locker room in the same brand with Charlotte Flair, those two are going to clash.
Oh, it's going to be disaster. Like I said, it's going to be a disaster waiting to happen.
I mean, and what if she ends up clashing? And what if she ends up clashing with Jada Bianca? I mean,
oh God, I can't even imagine.
And imagine her imagine her getting someone like Io Sky or Asuka or Nia pissed off at her.
Oh, NXT could straighten her out. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. NXT has the chance to straighten her out, and if that does not work, then WWE gets rid of her. And then at that point, her in wrestling is done. If she can't even, if the biggest company in the world can't straighten her out when she gets there, then her wrestling career is done. That's it. Nobody's going to waste their time with her. That's it. Ooh, more disaster. Rick and Tully at ringside. Ugh, that's a scary
boy.
One. Yeah, and even Lauren says that's career suicide. Yeah, that's disaster.
Aren't those two barely even speaking anymore?
Last time I knew, yes. So that's not good. Not good. Well, boss lady, is it that time?
Yeah, sir, I got to get up at 5 a.m. for work, so.
Well, everybody, you know what that means.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Well, y'all, you just make sure to thank you for watching, for joining me, Jeff, in the Redeemer. Don't forget to subscribe to Circle Debate, follow us on all social media, and listen to us on all audio platforms. Also, next Friday, I will be late getting on this Friday Night SmackDown, but I will be here. I will not be on the. However, my two wonderful brothers right here will probably hold down the fort till I can get on. But there will be a Friday Night SmackDown. But make sure to tune in over on Outrage Control this weekend on Sunday on the Zone. We're going to be back talking. Got some interesting things up my sleeve, and always. We're here on the Circle Debate for Monday, Raw Dogging. You got the Raw watch along with that. Tuesday, NXT. Wednesday, AEW. Thursday, the flagship. Friday, SmackDown. And Saturdays and Sundays, if there's a pay-per-view, we're here chilling as well. But make sure to tune in tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time because there will be a Saturday night main event watch along. So hope everyone has a good night. Thank you, everyone that's been in the comments. I think The Miz finally got us to help him with chocolate cake and sprinkles. But anyway, Chef, Redeemer, everyone in the chat, it's been great. I hope everyone has a good night. Be safe out there, and we are out.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes!